see there. Alright. Punching it with the claw machine. Oh, I could even mention that the balance mod was updated. Nothing major. I actually mostly just nerfed stuff that was good. I made engines cheaper, I nerfed stuff that was good, and I fixed the text glitch with the laser chargers. I think that's pretty much what happened in the update there. Alright, we're starting in the nebula. Cure for humanitis quest. Look, humanitis is a treatable disease, and we believe in treating it by repeatedly sending humans to the airlock. We don't need to kick them off the ship. We just need to give them regular treatment, and they'll be okay. They can live with their disease and not infect others. It's not a contagious disease, despite the rumors. Okay, where's our exit? Over there. Let's head on over yonder. Yes. All right, Borman. Hey, Zapper. You wanna be an Inchi? We don't even want a man at this point. Like, small bomb, I guess. Man, that's a close call on that exit there. It looks like it's to the right, but I think it might actually just be barely counting. So I think it's worthwhile to hit another nebula beacon because it'll be free. Well, it'll cost 1 fuel and give me no benefit. That's the definition of free, but Sapper G. It's gonna be giant alien spiders. Dr. Jones! How many fires? It's a little harder to hear fires with the playlist. I don't think so. Well, we're at 6 crew already and like 3 jumps, so you know, things going pretty well. I might say. And we've got scrap at the same time, man. This is amazing. Might even look at upgrading our teleporter board with multiple Mantis at this point. And I don't know, man. But yeah, so we got Dr. Jones available to be claimed now. The game is actually a little quieter than the music. I should probably turn that up a little bit. Also, I probably should have read that was a thing. It's okay. That's okay. It's still worth doing this event, even though we'll take some damage and spin some missiles. Hey, diehards! I mean, I would say, but also, we've been very, very silly with our fortune thus far. get him eventually. Yeah. So we took... Oh no, we took 1 damage in this fight, 2 from the, from Get Dr. Jones. Alright, what do we got? Lowest tier reward we could get, and okay! I mean, I don't suppose you guys would count it if I just said, well, we've won. I know it's a win streak and all, but we've already won, so let's just call it, move on to the next one. Probably not correct to do that. Alright. Well, one of the things I did actually nerf the Halberd beam slightly. It's got an 18-second charge time instead of 17-second now. Yeah, something like that looks pretty good. Alright. No reason to be greedy and do anything that's not this, I feel.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Greetings. Well, you were... Did you not say hi? You only said hi in, Right, you said hi in Discord. How's it going, Harry? Like, I feel like Harry's already said hi today. Hey, look, they can't hurt me. They have no medical facilities. Like, I could be super careless and lose my boarding party and we'd still be in fine shape. If I do that twice, though, I'm in very bad shape. You're fine, Ice Drop. 20 scrap and 15 scrap. Not triggered, Ari. I was just like confused. I'm like, wait, how could Ari be talking for the first time tonight if, like, I already remembered talking? Yeah, okay. We figured it out. We figured it out. Alright, we actually do need engine's power to be able to look at the map and stuff, huh? Save money, check the store. Yeah, probably. Greetings, Combat Muffin. Clone Bay, huh? Okie doke. Oh, they swapped spots. I was expecting the engine guy to run right down here. I didn't want to do that. Ooh, we can do some dancing. Oh, the other guy's not a fighter, but we've got the rock guy, so we can dance with that just fine. This is fine, yeah. Oh, the engine came back. The engine came back after. Oh, there goes my small bomb, though. One's got more health right now. I'm not gonna take that out in time. Also, this was repaired sooner than I did anything about it. Eat another missile in the face. should have maybe got my other another Mantis ready to board at this point. We did just kill the. I was about to stop killing the NG. I mean, this is not a huge deal. We're gonna end up hitting the store soon enough to get repairs, regardless. Hey, Volvolex. Good to see you here, Combat Muffin. Alright. I mean, there's a few different ways we could do this. We could do something a little cheeky and, like, board with my other two Mantis here. We could just pull back, let them all basically revive, heal up, and kind of restart the fight effectively. Be okay. That's probably the most comfortable, safe sort of option, I suppose, huh? Those guys dancing around a bit to make sure. Oh my. Okay, that's an Artemis. I can't retrieve my crew right now because that looks like it's about to be hit, and if it is hit, then this guy dies. Zach dies. So very important, I do not pull my crew back yet. I should have already had one of these guys en route to fix, though. Yeah, we should just start doing some more dancing. Yep. And you could even heal up while you're there too, Zapper. Alright, they got that back up. I think we just do this. We'll have to do another bomb at the Clone Bay, but that is an Artemis. We're looking at taking like 4 more damage if we don't do this, so I think this should be worthwhile. Even get to tag that NG jerk. That should be down, yeah. It's on a hard combat muffin. Alright, I get it'll die pretty easily. There we go. Everything's great. Here we get a little cheeky. We wait just for that bomb to appear, dodge out of the room, kill the NG, damage the Rockman all at the same time while my guys don't take any damage. Not that we needed that, mind you, but it's fun. It's fun to have that little bit of a cheeky hit right there. I've always maintained that. Okay, we got another crew. Who wants to be our freaking 7th Sector 1 crew here? But yeah, I've always maintained that one of the most satisfying things in this game is to time your bombs perfectly, like right as the enemy's entering their med bay or things like that. And I don't know what you meant, Ari, by sinking people. So I guess the answer's no. Mezzo said, "Oh, I see. That's what Ari meant by sinking people." Okay, okay, we can do that. If you would like to pass it to Mezzo, Ari, we'll do that. Although it is an Inji that is probably going outdoors. That is exactly what is happening here. Unless we want to set up for a backup boarding party here. Mezzo Eteries. There we go. Done and done. I don't want the Inji on engines, really. Like, it's weird. Like, I kind of want the Mantis extra available to be a second boarding party, but I also want Inji extra available just to get around and repair stuff. It's never too early to start building up that door skill, absolutely. Oh, they're gonna board me, huh? I guess I'd probably just wait for them to board me and then board them. That's probably the fastest way to murder everyone. Oh, if they didn't have a rocket head. Alright, good enough. Pop on over. It doesn't really matter. We want to kill fast, so pop over to engines. Alright, where are they landing? Oh, he's trying to get into oxygen over here. Alright. You're not okay with sharing the engine? It flowed nicely in the name, I thought. Besides, this Inji's gonna be doing work. They gotta come down here, fix stuff. Also, I should be killing this guy aggressively, not vinning him out. I don't know why I'm doing this the not murder them quick way. Mezzed. That works too. Oh wait, no, we still want to vin him out. Or, you know, fight up in the med bay is also fine. I don't know. I play this a little too fast and loose, probably. I think he was just at it, the doors would have been fine. Alright, it's up to you, Bezo. So I'll leave it up to Bezo if they want to give the Doranji to Ed there. I've offered a Lanius, would I take it? I mean, I wouldn't pay for it. Mezzo. Man, you can put the Ed like anywhere in that name and it kind of works, huh? I also want to just like go with Mezzo now. that was like hog ramming or something. Alright, Ed. There you go. There you go, Ed. Destiny has been met. Hey, Zavin. Let's see. Do I want to shift anybody around? Eh. Explore the asteroid field, another 17, scrap a doodle. More Shovel Knight content out in about a month or so for PC. People might notice, well, depending on how familiar you are with the balance mod, if multiple things might look amiss here. Do we want a defense drone? Clocking is very expensive, Zach, and very powerful. It lets you tell time, so we have to make sure it costs an appropriate amount. I don't really like buying defense drones, to be honest, but I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty just safe. I suppose that's probably a good choice. Could buy the healing burst. It's like almost kind of useful here. Almost. Alright, we'll buy our defense drone. And the next question. Sell pheromones or hang on to them? Hey, Cyberbilly. Yep, there's that too, Tricky. This is my attempt. Yeah, exactly. That's a much more sensible price for Burst Laser 3. Burst Laser 2 now costs 90 in the balance mod. Burst Laser 3 costs 50. Burst Laser 3 is still pretty bad and you still don't want it that often. And it does have 1 second lower cooldown than base game as well, but at that price, like, you can justify, like, grabbing it, like, if you need to as kind of an insurance, like, well, this will work if I can't get anything else, and it has some utility. At least. Hey, Yashi. So that's the hope. That it's a useful, you know, useful rarely, rather than essentially never. I left the fire chance at 0% on the Burst 3. I believe the reason the fire chance was off was just for the AI potential to kind of spiral a bit. Like, the Burst Laser 3 is not a bad weapon for the AI, as it is, really. And the fire chance could cause a lot of havoc. Like, adding the fire chance would actually be a buff to the AI more than to the player, I would say. Yeah, the power requirement is the big issue, and the cooldown, the combination. The combination of the 18-second cooldown and the 4 power requirement makes it not very good. The one thing the Burst Laser 3 has going for it is slot efficiency. It has a lot of power packed into one weapon, so on a ship with only 3 slots, it is a little bit stronger than it would be otherwise. But yep, there is that tricky. Burst Laser 1 is also only for Peace Scrod. It already it actually doesn't feel that weird looking at it at like 50, but like seeing that number less than 50 would be weird for a 4-power weapon for sure. But it's not like I'm gonna let that actually affect things. That was actually my original thing. So like, there's a lot of things to factor in when you're looking at like doing any sort of redesign, rebalance, anything like that. And like, one thing to consider is just like general feel of the game and structure of a game and stuff like that. And you have to like decide where it's actually worth changing that structure or whatever. So like, one of those kind of just structure points, or I don't have a particular terminology for them, but in this case is the fact that, like, you know, the 4-power weapons also cost a lot of money. They cost more money than their other counterparts and stuff. And, you know, on the surface level, that makes reasonable sense, and that's kind of just the expectation and the structure of the situation. So it's like, it's comfortable feeling, and it feels weird when it's off. So it's like, for a decent while, like, I kept the Burst Laser 3 price like basically where it was, because like I was like, I feel like it still needs to cost as much or more than the Burst 2, so I can't drop it. Then I like finally decided, no, we could break that that structure form. That's not important enough by any means that to remove that potential flexibility and balancing there. Breach 2, I actually had gone up for 5 Zaphid in the balance mod, but then I actually canceled that back down. The fact that Breach 2 is as slow as it is and requires 2 power, 65 is... or 60... whatever it is in the base game, forget if it's 60 or 65, is plenty sufficient. It doesn't need to cost more than that. Yeah, I do believe you can get in a hit, Tricky. Hey, Rage Dota. But yeah, that's just kind of an interesting little like side thought of the one of many odd considerations when looking at redesign and balance that isn't immediately obvious. Mantis pheromones are very much in the camp where they're, you know, useful to have. But 25 scrap is also useful to have. I think we'll just keep them for now. With the defense drone, we don't need to worry too much about extra repairs here. So I think we did the non-greedy play by buying the defense drone, and we're doing the slightly greedy play by keeping the pheromones. Hey, far plane. Yes? Question mark? I think so. I'm using both missiles and drone parts. But that's reasonable. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. We certainly need power. If I had no NG on the ship, Ari, I would potentially consider the buffed fire suppression in the balance mod. Yeah, that's something I just, like, when I just now updated the balance mods app, and I updated cloaking to 160 cost instead of 150. A lot of people certainly do rely on it, but 150 is already a very, very large investment. And that again, that was kind of another one of those sort of structure things, right? That hey, cloaking like has always cost 150, that's never changed. It just like it's that comfortable like middle number there and stuff like that. And I just decided, yeah, no, cloaking is really, really strong. It should cost a little more. I don't think it should necessarily cost too much more than that, but greetings, Truthcracker. Fire suppression now repairs or puts out fires a little bit faster and cost a little bit less. This is a reactor upgrade or like 15 scrap. Probably not correct to do it. We're doing it. Oh, 10 hull repair. That's probably even... Yeah, that's actually similar. It's 20 scrap. Heh. Well, not the best sector map, that's for sure. And yeah, Zapid, like, hacking, I raised the cost of substantially. I also raised the cost of tier 3 shields slightly. And I changed the pricing structure slightly. So, tier 3 shields cost 5 more, and then tier 4 cost 5 less. Like, I almost wanted to up the price of tier 2 shields, considering how powerful they are, but it's also, like, the most susceptibility to randomness in the game is in the early game, and, like, that's a reliable, like, kind of insurance policy to help combat that, is the tier 2 shield. So I don't think I actually want to increase the cost of those, but, So, couple little more, small tweaks. Hey, Super Mag Man. No, Zavin, you can't do anything crazy like that. That would incentivize very weird play styles, too. Because then you would want to spend your money before visiting the store and have something to sell, and yeah, it'd be weird. Yeah, far played. I was actually surprised just how much more fun Rock A is with the better hull missile and the replicator. Mind control is reasonably good far play, and it's basically the cheapest of the extra systems at 75, and I've pretty much just left it there. Von Ziel McZeal, advanced FTL navigation's removed because it's awful. It doesn't do anything. And there's no way I can actually make it do anything interesting in a mod. So the only thing I really have available to change it is to just remove it from the game, because it otherwise hey, it cost 5 scrap. Do you buy it? No, probably not, because it's still awful. All right, it wouldn't be very interesting. I mean, I'd just go here, right? There's not really a choice. I mean, the early bandit sector's not that threatening. We could deal with the threats okay, but both of these sectors are hard to board, to be clear. But this one leads to a green here. We want to hit up some early-ish stores if possible. We would get more stores here, I suppose, but I'm gonna go here. We got the heal as well. The low fuel also makes the nebula a little bit worse. So it's a whole combination of factors. I'm like, neither of these are good, but cash money in the bank, very good. Wish that quest had eaten a nebula beacon rather than a standard one, but he's okay. The advanced FTL navigation had exactly one blue option, Senior Bung. A semi-uncommon one. I believe it was rock sector only. Repugnant! Okay, easy peasy. Just take my time. Where do we want to dance? Let's dance in weapons. I don't actually want to... No, it's fine if we damage this. That's fine. Yeah, get that level up. Hey, Thanatos. Great Sage, 4 months already. Thanks for that continued support. Greetings, Ulfi. Subsystems, backup battery level 2 is like $5 less. Piloting 2 is 5 more. Piloting 3 is 10 less? 5 less. Doors 3 is like 5 less. Sensors 1, so buying the system itself is cheaper. And Sensors 3 is cheaper. You know, stuff that you should basically never buy is cheaper, mostly, is kind of how that works out. Alright, we want level 2 piloting. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, they're still useful. I didn't decrease the cost of doors too, Ari. The increase of Conquistadors 2 that they added with Advanced Edition was pretty reasonable. And yeah, like let's say Piloting 3 and Doors 3 are both potentially useful Sector 8 buys, certainly. I mean, getting to Piloting 3 still costs the same net, it's just distributed the cost differently. That is not a thing you could do, I don't... Well... Wait. Can you set names of crew on ships? I'm not actually certain. You might be able to. I'm thinking no, but there's something along those lines, and I've never messed with it myself, so that's possible. Upgrading piloting level 2 is also a consideration. Important if you're switching weapons off of a bomb like that, you have to make sure it actually explodes before you switch weapons, otherwise you'll cancel the bomb. Welcome back, Baron. I suppose we should probably tag this. I don't know, we're getting like all this trading. Let's be greedy for the trading. Yeah, just take out the beam. What am I talking about? Don't take out the drone, take out the beam. That's the actual threat of damage here. Wow, rude, eh? Marin's getting all that shield skill. I almost want to wait. Not gonna. Sigib. What kind of silly command is Sigib? Something like that. You would still want to watch the situation, Ari, farming on that ship, because it could get double taps and the mini beam could come back online. The original Creamy, welcome. Well, these options should be switched. Basically, the idea there is just that the option that you kind of default to should generally be 1. Alright, come on over, let's dance. Oh man, they're trying to fight Ed at the doors! You've done your job, Ed. Get out of there. Hey, Envian. What are you even talking about, Envian? That's ridiculous. Why would I add anything like Sigib? That doesn't even make any sense. Just pure nonsense for that to be a song command, clearly. I don't know how anyone could argue otherwise. Don't think it matters too much. Hey, it's a rock. Chain Ion, huh? I mean, that's less bad of the balance mod, but still not exciting. Good cash money sell fodder, though. I've been boarded. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Ion Zeg. Like, the Charge Ion is actually really good, for example. But it is a somewhat situational build. Not like super situational, but somewhat. Won't be a next time. Here's somewhere empty. Oh, right over here, huh? Alright, that's fine. Actually, do this. Oh, it's just the one, right? Yeah, I knew that. That's okay. This ensures we cut his face open before he has a chance to board back on his ship there. Let's see. I'm just wondering if... Yeah, I guess we should probably get a little cheeky and... not oh, that is gonna send him over there. Yeah. Alright. We could still do something here, probably. Man, this ship's not laid out for me to abuse him, is it? Could outpace him at a level 1 mid-bay now. That'll work. Hey there, Death Cobra. That's right, we saved that one bomb. Alright, do we do one wider? That's probably pretty reasonable. Build up even more scrap before we, I mean, alright. Got another Inchi to be named, guys. Full crew, middle of sector 2. You know, pretty standard. Clearly backup DNA is what we need here. Only 3 fuel, that's mildly troubling. Sector hasn't been super good. No, we're not buying the reverse side. We need money for weapon upgrades. Reverse sign is a luxury. And I mean, we're doing good, but we can't afford just dropping money on luxuries like that. Although, that said, I'm almost considering being cheeky here and using the fact that this is now a heavy iron stunner and utilizing this stun effect alongside my boarding for good effect. Greetings, Last Ranger. Were you actually wanting the crew name area then? You're like, well then, I suppose. You're fine, alright. Could just leave it nameless, it's true. Alright, we'll give it to Krubel then. Got 3 of the board game crew on board this ship. There still could be a store right here. I think we'll wait for that because we're planning on going through that beacon anyway. What you hacking? That's annoying, but as long as it's not shields, we're mostly fine, I suppose. Is that a level 2 hack? I mean, I suppose... Yeah, alright, this is slow, but it's correct. Like, if they've got a damage buffer on their shields, this might make a difference. What? I didn't call you out for lurking. You said something in chat that you wanted to be the crew. I just said that the board game crew, 3 of the board game crew were on the ship, is all I said. Sir! Alright, we'll miss it anyway. I don't know when else you would eat it, Zach. Love this song so much. There we go. And that's so what I was talking about there with I was well, I don't need to pause it, but I was letting the small bomb charge, then they hack it down, but not all the way. So we get that little extra charge time. That means I can fire the small bomb, then the basic laser back to back without waiting for the hack to go in between. Of course, Frankfurt, of course. Area board game crew for GDQ events. The kind of core group of people that plays a lot of board games at GDQs, basically. Right, I guess we're traded up in the meantime, so that's good. Like, I can show you. It's like official board game crew. So I should be able to show you. Assuming what I'm looking for is in fact in this this drawer over here. I really hope that shields doesn't go back up. I don't think I'm neglecting my shots and my distraction here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what did we get? 12 scrap, 1 fuel. 2 missiles, though. That's good. We got our missiles back. But yeah, we got, so, I mean, you got your GDQ badge. This was, like, probably one of the best ones. They got better each year, basically. But there's the AGDQ 2017 badge. And here's the board game crew badge right there. So... Lupin Louie does count as a board game, yes. Yes, it does. Man, Tier 2 shields are so strong. Already talked about why I don't think I could lower the cost of them, but man, or raise the cost of them rather, but man, are they good? Like, we've encountered like 6 ships in this sector that do 0 damage to us because we have Tier 2 shields. Oh right, they've got a clone there. Beep. 18 scrap. Okay. The rating on Candyland, I believe I've got that as a 2 Truble. Because Candyland is more enjoyable than Geeks the Convention or War. Basically. Hey, look, it's that store that we said could be there. We apparently got some amount of mapping. Yay. Candyland VCR game? No way. That sounds like nonsense. Nickelanders. I've played Nightmare, the VCR board game. And that's amazing. The consideration here for wondering is if we like go down here and just dive the exit, because the exit's garbage anyway. We do have to handle a, you know, moderately tough fight, but there's no ASB. We get basically 2 extra beacons out of it. We have a defense drone. Alright. Oh, they technically can hurt me. Very, well, there's a little bit of a threat in the first volley, and after that, not much threat, I guess, is what that kind of boils down to. We should probably crack open some doors so we can dance. Well, what level are my my face punchers here? Istrov's already max level here, and Zach's level 1, huh? Can we myrtleize these crew without a Mantis dance? I mean, probably. Do we really want to bank on that, though? What's... We can't just bank on that. They're just human, though, so I can teleport them back before they die. I'm not fighting Mantis. That's right, take that door system. The Halo theme is pretty good, eh? Refuel, okay. Level 1 as opposed to level 0, Zach. 0, 1, 2 is how I count the levels in this game. Tempting to get cheeky here, but mind control can also be fun. If we want to not have hacking or cloaking, well, they're too expensive now, right? Clearly. Ba-da-da. Exactly. How's it going, Frog with Todd? It's kind of more different and interesting, right? And that's we're breaking off the beaten trail, and that's how we, you know, mix things up, keep it interesting in a run that's been generous to us. So we respect the game's generosity by providing it with doing things that are weird, I guess. I don't know. It's not super weird, but I mean, no hacking and no cloaking is, you know, a little questionable. Since that would lock me into requiring, like, the need to find other weapons that are good. But Sensors is basically Copilot. Sort of. You're on engines now anyway, True. See, I mean, I don't think this is a good idea, but I'm solidly considering it. It's pretty good until the flag. I mean, it's still useful at the flagship. It just, you know, it means like I said, I need to find another weapon, like a Flak 2 or, I mean, a Burst 3, for example. If I buy this, I might need to buy a Burst 3. Hey, Darken Avatar. I don't think Bypass is very good in general. The price is lower than the balance mod, and I still think it's pretty bad. It doesn't do a whole lot I care about. I mean, the next sector could be a Zoltan sector, and then it would be a little bit helpful, except that I'm gonna not quite have level 3 weapons that I could use a halberd V. Alright. This is the worst, riskier choice, but it's more interesting. So that's what we're gonna do. Attack the pirate. I mean, sensors will actually be useful now that I bought mind control area, but I don't need them for it yet. No, mind control's too slow. Because we have to wait for them to become unmind controlled before we can then kill them. I mean, if it's a Lido, I'd probably just eat it. It's an Artemis? No, it is a Lido. Okay, it's a Lido. Yeah, we're just gonna eat the one, maybe barely 2 Lidos. Nah, not even close. I think I'd rather have the drone part than the one hole. especially when we're already at full and can encounter events that give us free repairs anyway.
Oh no!
Catch you later, Layla side. Hey, Cryuji. See, now you've got like a reason to like think of a, well, you've got incentive to think of a reason to like start every message with "oh no" at the beginning. It's amazing. Another power doesn't do enough for us that I care, I feel. Hey, Switch. Thanks for using that Twitch Prime sub 5 months in a row. Hey, look, it's a burst 3 and a missile. That's not terribly friendly, I would say. Do we defense drone that? I mean, it's probably just a Lido if they've got the burst 3 with it. Yeah, it's just a Lido. It's still a Lido that's gonna fire multiple times. If it was an Artemis, the timing would work out better too, because then I wouldn't need to use the power in the defense drone while the burst 3 was firing at the same time. That's fine. Oh, we're gonna miss our small bomb. Okay. That's too bad. I probably actually should have considered boarding them to make the small bomb more likely to hit. I think that actually would have been my best attack for reducing damage. Hey, Star Wars guy. Greetings, Nestopia. Yeah, a lot of people recognize some of the Warcraft 2 songs from Hearthstone, which they're also used in. Ooh, we're gonna land all the shots, huh? That's a little rude. This should have already been powered to try to take that down again before it fires the second time. We'll dodge that one though. Still got that up. Okay. Oh no, wait. Still hit twice. It did take more damage from the dive than I would have hoped, but still should be worth it. It is in fact Sultan control. Oh man. That could be awkward. It's the number area. Something around there. I don't remember. That's actually part of the problem. I don't remember all of them either. I know someone was like taking notes, but I don't know how many people did note down the special ones. That is probably a partial issue. I'm gonna probably add a few more known ones and just like announce the numbers, since it is a fun thing. And there's definitely a bit of. I did say it was or someone in chat did actually. Yeah, someone in chat said it was just the number, but it is in fact just the number. Thanks for the bits. It does not need to be Kappa or Super Rage or anything. Okay, so hey, Will, there's another dove noise, man. Dove's amazing. I wish he was as fun to play as Melody, because then I'd have no reason to ever play anyone but Dove. But Melody's too much fun. This actually could be a bit of an annoying sector, yeah. But it'll be interesting. Alright, no medical facilities. Do this just to help take that down faster. I think the other dove noise has been triggered, and I think it was on like 90s something. Alright, let that ion through. There's like just these like little minor pros and cons to boarding certain areas. Alright, let's do this. That verifies if they have 3 crew or not. Okay, they've just got the 2. If they had 3 crew, I probably would have, yeah, I would have mind controlled one of them, and that would have been helpful. I suppose, I mean, it has been triggered before. I could shack. But then, like, I mean, clearly we should reward those that pay attention and take notes, too. I don't know. I don't know, man. So I can't upgrade now. We don't really care about this store for a while. We mostly just want some weapon upgrades. Eh? I mean, yes, but also no? I don't know, making TwitchBot keep track of that would require, like, actual code. Where I'm, like, adding other commands, basically copy-paste and add some words, rather than any code. Yeah, it sounded a lot more threatening than that. It's like, if you don't update TwitchBot, I'm gonna break into your computer and update it myself. Those resources are a little harder to come by the drone parts, but kind of want to make sure I got enough small bombs, but we're gonna not need small bombs as much soon, but then maybe we will, though, because if we don't find other weapons... Alright, we better decline. That's probably for the best. Oh, it's not, like, super hard, Indian, no. I wouldn't even need to use, Twitch fanciness, really. Like, I could literally count if people say tier whatever in chat. Ha, Harry, that was, I guess, I mean, that's middle left, right next to the microphone. Do I want to upgrade weapons first? Apparently it's not a Zoltan ship, so that's good. Hey, you've got a lot of defenses that don't do much. Here's where we start having a little fun with mind control of that. Then, you know, wander on over here. Start punching down the medical facilities while they, you know, kill their friend. And, I mean, you guys might as well, like, get some levels or something. Yeah, just punch out some other stuff in the meantime. Whatever. It's not like they could do anything. Oh, we could have gotten maybe one if I didn't pull them off. That's okay. I stopped stealing too many of the kills here. Alright, make sure Zach gets that kill. Get that experience. Big B! The repair Mantis. Does anyone have, like, nose skills? Oh man, Ed just learned how to repair, I think. I think Ed just learned how to repair. Useful skill for a door Mantis to have. Hey there, Saturns. I'm not specifically in Vietnam now. Greetings, that one spider. Like they just fight with mittens. They've got mittens on and they slap you around. Sometimes that could be effective, but most of the time it's not terribly impressive. All right. Are we gonna go to this store? What do we buy at this store? That's the question. I mean, I guess I would buy weapons for the future and just kind of screw myself in the present. But alternatively, I don't go to this store. And maybe go to the other store that's like, you know, down here or something. And we do this instead. So that we can... Let's see, then I could punch down a Zoltan shield in 28 seconds instead of 50 seconds. That seems pretty good. Let's do that. Oh, that. Okay, I mean, I didn't remember it. I don't recall it ever being called Caparek, but I did know of that. Got a little dicey with the fuel situation as well, but unfortunately, they were not being held captive for their study. That's actually moderately threatening. Zagbeat mind control's not actually important right now, but we also don't have any reason not to unmind control him. Man, a backup battery would be pretty nice about now. Well, it's not gonna matter since it's already past that threshold anyway. Alright, use that repair skill. That boom. Sooner is still better than later on this. This rate we might be going to that store after all. Dodge. Should have switched off Halberd a little sooner. That's okay. Oh, should have had that both in there. I forgot those projectiles were still in there. They're so slow. Man, Ed's doing work here. So much for chilling at the doors, doing nothing. You guys hurt slightly. That should be fine. They should only have 2 crew. Yeah, music recognized this was not going to be a true little fight, man. Playlist knows. Playlist knows. But a slug and a mantis. That's a little unfortunate. think this should be a net gain with my pheromones. Although it does draw out the fight a little bit. I think we needed a little bit of that 2v1 action. Yeah, that's pretty good. We will want that repair. Do we want to min-max our positioning even? Oh, sure. Duh. I put Trouble right here. That's their last volley. Got an FTL jammer and 30 scrap. Egalitarianism is a cornerstone of successful cohabitation. Please, enjoy the fruits of your labor. Alright, so I'm down to half full, huh? FTL Jammer's pretty sad roll. It's better the balance mod, but still not exciting, and it doesn't sell for much. Well then. So we got plenty of time to do that. Alright then. Given our fuel and hull situation, this is probably the way to go. Hey Ricky Rio, Total Annihilation, I mean I won't do a single player campaign because the single player Total Annihilation is garbage, but it will be played on stream some point. I don't know when. It might be a long time from now, but it'll happen. We will play TA on stream. So there's definitely consideration of the Flak 2 here. So that just means selling the Mantis pheromones. Brings this to 72. I mean, Flight 2 is basically what I kind of need since I don't have hacking. And then we're set on weapons. Flag 2 Halberd Small Bomb is perfectly functional. I mean, the backup battery is also good because we're low on power, and that's cheap power. I mean, it's got some fun things, Ricky. The problem is that the AI in Total Annihilation is really, 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 really bad. So... it wouldn't be that interesting. Yeah, like I like backup battery here too. I think we do go ahead and buy the Flak 2 though. I think we need to make sure we're safe on weapons. We still have money for a little bit of fuel and repairs. Sensors is later, Calandris. Right now we mostly care about mind control as counter mind control and boarding support. Both cases we do not need sensors for. Alright, goodbye Mantis Pheromones. Probably goodbye Basic Laser? Haha, I never got into SoupCom nearly as much as TA. And, Zach, I mean, I will stream The Witness at some point. I have it now, thanks to the Humble Freedom Bundle. Or, no, actually, sorry, thanks to, I have an extra copy thanks to the Humble Freedom Bundle. I was gifted a copy, right before that, so I have a copy to give away, too. But yeah, I will stream, The Witness at some point. Mostly just a matter of me being in the mood or people voting it up in supporter polls. Or if a Patreon picks it, would be the other option, I guess. Yeah, that shouldn't help us too much here. Might sell the basic laser in addition for some more fuel and repairs, though. Next 20 scrap is power, I imagine. I mean, if you're bribing a Patreon, then why does there need to be a middleman? Oh man. Lethian greetings. Oh, people should... You're not in position. Ed, right, because this is a new Ed. There's nothing wrong with Flak 2, Ulfie. Flak 2 is good. Okay, this one still gives me a choice between those two. Cloaking missile basic laser. They do have a med bay as well. Pirate ship, so randomized crew. Alright. Yeah, you guys go fight that out. We're gonna go punch down the med bay in the meantime. This strat here is core for the Lanius B, by the way, and a big part of what makes the Lanius B so strong is abusing that strat with the mind control there. They had Mantis involved, so it killed them. They killed themselves too quickly. I don't think I could have had both of them run out of there. Okay, we got cooldown on our teleporter coming up. Oh, they're cloaked, right. Can't teleport in. A plan. No, no. That little glitch there where people move because when you are targeting a weapon or a teleporter is the thing I wish would be fixed about the game the most. This guy's really close to finishing. Oh, he's almost killed O'Regan through the bit. But then he's almost gonna kill himself at that point. Mind control's back up also, so I could actually use that. Alright, let's kill that guy off. Specifically, I have to make sure I do it with the healthy guys, so the explosion doesn't cause massive problems here. Actually, I don't even need to technically punch this down at this rate, but it's okay. Be good insurance. That could technically be one shot, so let's make sure that doesn't happen. Playlist is playing all sorts of appropriately intense songs here. Okay. Yeah. As much as I hate Rockman, it is correct to take this Rockman for blue option purposes. We're probably... So I've just only got half a level with weapons. Rockmen are super slow. Iglythian. Super slow to get anywhere to do anything. They've got a lot of good blue options, though. Hey, Rich. And they're certainly capable fighters if you need them to be. But Mantis are better fighters because of their speed. Without their speed, if you're like not juking or kiting at all, then Mantis and Rockmans are equal fighters. Does Trouble transform since they've already got engine skill? Or do we get rid of, like, Raven, for example? How much do you care about having backup borders? It's been pretty helpful. Trouble has hit puberty or something. That looks very different. Definitely hard, Iglythian. Always hard unless we're speedrunning. Weapons tier guide? No, I haven't seen that, Usher. There's the other store. Nothing else in particular we're looking at here. Everyone's running. Okay. And we're in Sector 3, Zach. Mantis pilot isn't especially odd. It's just kind of what you value more, right? If you want people able to go fight or people able to go repair. And I value having people free to go repair stuff very highly. Mantis in pilot also means I've got a capable fighter if they do board my piloting. Refuel at least, not bad. Oh, you can link it if you want, Usher. That's fine. Hey, no problem. Oh yeah, I was going to up the sound volume slightly here. Thanks, Cyclithian. Just pondering if I want to buy like more power at all. It's helpful. It's not essential. I guess basically it's like how much does one power like reduce incoming damage versus saving up for another store? I think it does just enough. The fully leveled shield crew should probably actually come in pretty clutch here. Hey, dummy. At least one of those will hopefully hit weapons. Nope. At least some of them hit something. And their weapons are now desynced, so we're pretty clear for a little while. There we go. Flak is very poor at taking down auto ships. But it can do it. It's not like we need crew, and we don't have long-range scanners, though. Flak 2 is a perfectly fine, perfectly cromulent weapon. I mean, Sector 1 was amazingly generous fireplay. Sector 2 was below average. Fire rate also limits our options a bit. and might be locking in an abandoned sector over here. We could deal with an abandoned sector, though, if we needed to. Yeah, we'll go for what's good now. That's really what's most important. What's good now rather than what's good later. Hitting 2 nebula beacons makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yuck. That doesn't like jump down crazy or anything, does it? This doesn't cut across. We don't need it at the store. I wish I could delay 1 beacon, like if there was something like right here or something, I could go there and then decide if I wanted to go to the store or not. We pretty much have to decide if we're going to the store now or not. I don't know on that Eclithian. The biobeam is just really slow. Heavy Laser 2 is one of the best weapons I almost never want to use. Basically. Because I would just rather use beam weapons instead because they do the job better and they don't miss. But Heavy Laser 2 fires fast and it's still decent. Like, it's still goodish. Ish. We don't have anything else to sell. No. We still got a coin flip at another store in the sector. Yeah, Heavy Laser 2 is about decimating a single system. Honestly, part of why Heavy Laser 2 is not as good is because hacking is so good. Like, Heavy Laser 2 is a little better than Balance Mod just because hacking costs more. It's kind of an interesting way to look at it, but I think is accurate. Because hacking synergizes so super well with beams. Like, we're just at that cusp of hull, right? Where it's like, yeah, we kind of want to get repaired up, but we don't need to, and we're not doing anything else at the store, so it's like a semi-wasted jump. We do have defense drone. Yeah, I think we're heading down this way. Hopefully things don't go terribly and I'm filled with ultimate sadness for that decision. Yes, but also no, again. Well, every one of these trades so far, well, both, I guess, saying every one makes it sound like there have been a lot more than there have been, but all 2 of these trades so far have been, this, like, almost sorta kinda good idea, but not quite, maybe? Claude Dupre, welcome to the stream. Greetings, New Yevon. It puts me pretty low on drone parts, but we're already pretty low on fuel, right? If you did, I'll check, Yevon. So remember, there are two people that it was broken for, so I sent out messages to them and stuff, and I didn't see if I had a response for it, but it might have just, you might have just fixed it without messaging me, or I missed the message or something. So, yeah, let me make a note to check that. That's tough. Well, we're not really looking at store value. I almost never consider fuel, missiles, and drone parts in terms of store value. And also, it would be 24 scrap. It'd be 21 for 24. Drone parts are cost 8 each, rather. I wouldn't say they're worth 8 each, but they cost 8 each. Depends on how long the run is, mostly, right? Which currently is going to be pretty long, but you know. That's fair, Yemen. I would have noticed eventually if it was fixed. 8 fuel. We're boarding. We're more likely to get extra fuel anyway. I feel it's safer not to. Oh, yuck. Well, there's our other store. And, nothing's changed. And it's still only one beacon before we could go to it. Well, okay, hold on. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we're still missing out on a jump if we do that. This top part of the sector is such trash. So now we know we're not going to see another store until the next sector. Next sector was a nebula, so it could be slug, which would be high stores, or it could be nebula, which would be low stores. I'm leaning on going to the store now. I really wish I could visit 2 beacons before going to it, though. So what am I buying here? I'm buying 1 fuel and 5 repairs. Yuck. Wasn't there just like a beacon here? Like ping, 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 go. That'd be perfect. Perfect. Wait, there is a double here, actually. Hold on. I didn't see that it connected down here because the lines were like overlapping. Hold on. Okay, no, this is good. Everything is good. In fact, yeah, so I think we'll hit that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we get a fleet double, that means we're in Sadness Town. So, 3 before the store? Yeah, let's do 3. That's kind of the safest balanced approach, I think, yeah. 3 fuel and drone part 30 scrap. Thank you. Good deal. General rule for repairs, Iglithian is I generally repair up to 25. That's the default. I will it's not uncommon for me to repair up to like 27 or something like that if I figure it might be a while before I see a store again, and that's just safer. A fire drone, pile of lasers. Yep. So much for the fire drone. Man, if my shields were down, that fire drone would have just gone ham. Would have been fine, because we've got so many Inji crew, mind you, but... And yeah, of course, area, before Sector 8, only up to 8. So many shots landing outside. Ooh, did they miss the roll, or did it... Because, like, the beam hit here. There we go. No, by the time anyone else gets there, it won't matter. They're Inji, they're gonna put it out. Oh, that's gonna miss, yeah, pretty hard. Did one thing useful, at least. We're getting some weapon training, I guess. We did get our dodge maxed. I did mention Flak not particularly good against automated drones. If anyone's unfamiliar with exactly why, you should check out our FTL tips and tricks video, linked up in chat there, on how flak works. Then you will know the secrets. We missed! Yeah, this is safer. Get back on shields, man. Just like, yeah, we'll land 1 out of the... Well, I guess 2 out of 7. That's what I needed to land. 2 out of 7. I haven't played Towers of, or Tower of Guns. It didn't really interest me that much. We've got Teleporter, Inji, Rockman, Beam Weapon. We're missing, like, Cloaking and Ion, but mostly that's overlap with other stuff. Yeah, there we go. Intimidated with a Rockman. Alright. Got a lot of stuff for distress. I guess we don't have level 2 medbay either. Backup battery. Get another chance at that scrap arm. Fire drone's cheap enough now in the balance mod, I almost consider it. I consider Reconstructive Teleporter highly overrated. Even with the reduced cost in the balance mod, I don't really consider it worthwhile most of the time. It doesn't actually do very much in practice. because you have to wait for your cooldowns of like your teleporter and stuff anyway, and they can heal up in that time. Things like that. Like, you could buy the reconstructive teleporter, then only upgrade the teleporter and not the medbay, but then you're paying the money for the teleporter instead of or the reconstructive there instead of upgrading, and it doesn't actually save you anything. And the level 2 medbay would also give me some blue options. Like, the one spot I think this is really good on is Slug B. If you get it, you can get it instead of a medbay or clone bay, and that's pretty cool. But and it's also like helpful with Lanius borders, since you can't send them to the medical airlock. If you have a clone bay, I mean. So it's pretty rare I would consider buying this outside the Slug B situation. That's sufficient, I think. Like, I paused for a second there because I almost want the Combat 2. That would be fun, but not actually a good idea to buy right now by any means. Alright, we actually got a store worked out pretty well. I'm gonna buy like one more repair. Hey, Destrina. Hacking and a missile. And tier 3 shields even, huh? How much would the Slug be improve if it started with a reconstructive teleporter? It'd be a ridiculous improvement. Be a huge improvement. It would basically have an extra system, because it would never need to buy medbay or clone bay. Miss, all of my heart. Doing that just in case it gets past the defense drum. Oh, no. You jerks. Very rude. Very rude. Mantis repair crew, go! It's flak though, man. Need one more power to get that small bomb online. Greetings, Zergling. Simcopter, thank you very much for that host, good sir. Hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to tonight? Hey there, Annihilate. Annihilate, if you've killed off the enemy crew, you can no longer board, like if the fight's over, you can't board their ship anymore, no. You can only bring them back at that point. Alright, they are out of missiles. Don't need to power this anymore. Alright, we gonna hit anything with the flag? We got like a hit in. We shouldn't target weapons anymore now anyway, but... because they can't actually hurt us now. But, gotcha, Sim. Going pretty well. Sector 1 was, like, very generous, and things have been slow since then. We've also taken some more unusual paths, like we've got drones and mind control, so we can't get cloaking or hacking. So keep it interesting. Here we go, Fleck. Yeah, that was 2 hits. That was 2 hits. Good work, Fleck. You could get there eventually. Well, the engines are down. I mean, not anymore. They immediately came back up, but, you know, it's good. Hey, Church. You working on Grinch some more? Thanks for the raid, sir. Alright. Oh yeah. What? Oh, this guy's not, Trubal's not assigned because he got replaced. There we go. Okay, this is a kind of tedious fight, but it was fine. We only took 3 damage, I believe. Yeah, 3 damage. Can't actually hit all of these. I shouldn't have gone to this beacon then. Yeah, I should have gone down here. Oh no, I couldn't have. I didn't have that choice from this store. Never mind. I guess we're hitting this, like I basically consider the Nebula Beacon, you know, like half a beacon or 2/3 of a beacon. That's still better than nothing, but I would rather hit this one if I could, but I can't. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine. Nice, Church. Sakere, greetings. This is FTL Faster Than Light. It's a roguelike in space, is kind of the short way to describe this. I mean, I've got so many crew, I might as well. Might as well surrender one over to Slivers. Alright. You jerks can hurt me, but pretty unlikely if I'm paying attention. It's a slug ship, so it's got... Does this have 4 crew already? Or still 3? I think it's early enough it still only has 3. Hey, it's Brian. Yeah, I'm using my own balance mod and fleet lines mod. So let's see. If I board here, okay, they do have 4 crew. 4 crew plus the mind control is unfortunate, but they don't have any medical facilities and they aren't super well equipped to hurt me, so that's good at least. And we can do some kiting here to get some 2v1 situations here. Greetings, Nate Digdaggity. Let's see, so how would we describe FTL in further detail? Essentially, you've got a spaceship, and you've got crew, they man systems, and you upgrade your crew over time, going through several sectors, You go through several different events in each sector where you're doing things like getting in fights or choosing to, like, I don't know, help people out with a problem they have, so they give you a reward for it, or buy new equipment from stores, things like that. And ultimately, you're trying to build up to be strong enough and survive the trip to make it to the end of the game, the final sector where you'll fight the rebel flagship. Also, I meant to depower my shields there, but we missed anyway, so it's all good. Although wait, no, I don't even need to depower my shields right now, because this has an 18-second cooldown now. Alright, that kiting, you saw a little damage we took here with that kiting shenanigans there. There is one blue option for a human crew DLN. But yeah, Sakata, spaceship simulator is a reasonable way to look at it. If you die, that's it. Your run's over, so it is permadeath. So your decisions matter. You can't just load it back up and undo it and try it again and stuff. Yeah, I've been meaning to take a break, Blackfire, but things keep like coming up that make that not correct to do, so I haven't, basically. Let's see. So they mind control my pilot. Oh, it's level 2 mind control. Yeah, I'm just gonna counter their mind control. It's considering mind controlling them, because that could be interesting. But let's keep dancing. Keep dancing. I'm not paying close enough attention to timing here, so I'm probably gonna get damaged. I should have fired this off of their weapons sooner to help make sure I don't. Alright, kill off these NG jerks. Yeah, okay, we aren't even gonna need any more borders. These two Mantis are gonna take out all 4 of their crew, no problem. We got this. Hey, Celerity. I don't think we're taking this guy. Like, I don't need a second rock, man. I didn't exactly want the first. If you die in the run, you die in real life. Exactly, the Mantis. So I'm one of the few FTL players that is still alive. Nah. No. See you later, Rockmans. But yeah, if you like challenging strategy games, like it's definitely a game well worth checking out. It's a game that can feel like it's kind of random at first, and I mean, when you're new, randomness will influence your chances of winning quite a bit, but ultimately, you can win virtually every run in this game if you play well enough, and that's something I really like about it. Alrighty, before we head on to our next jumps here, we have been streaming close to 3 hours without taking a break yet, so we will go ahead and take ourselves a quick break. Welcome all the new folks. Hope you're enjoying yourselves, new and old. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Obligatory reminder that the Amazon affiliate link is a thing that exists, and you can shop just like you normally do on Amazon and help support the stream at the same time. And in any case, we'll be back in just a few minutes. See ya shortly is what I wanted to say for some reason. See ya shortly. Boxes are amazing, and you know it, Usher. Alrighty, we are back. Hey, Annihilate. And I mean, and it's interesting too. Like, there's only been 2 games in total that I've ever played that, at least that I know of and can think of, that I played and was like, yeah, this is okay, but it seems like it's way too random and you just can't really control what's going on enough, so you're just going to lose outside of your control way too often, and thus dismiss the game. So I actually did that with FTL at first, after playing it like 20 hours or something like that. It's like, yeah, it's kind of fun, but like half of the time you're just going to lose, and there's nothing you can do about it. And kind of through some odd circumstances, I ended up coming back to FTL and trying it again. And that's how my stream started as well, kind of accidentally on a lark and madness. But turns out it's actually super skill based. And there's just so many little things you can do in FTL to improve your odds. Greetings, Dr. Mojo. The other game was actually a fairly obscure one called Congai. It was a game based on the Flash game portal Congregate.com. It is very similar mechanically to like multiplayer Pokemon battles. So essentially, you've got like a set of three cards, 3 dudes. And they each have a set of 4 abilities, and on your turn you either do one of those abilities, you can change the distance between, like, there's like far and close, and certain attacks can only be used far, certain attacks can only be used close, so you can expend energy to adjust the distance, or you can switch to another character, or you can intercept, which is basically the rock, paper, scissors sort of counter. If they're switching, you intercept them and do a whole bunch of damage to them. I mean, Conga is my favorite Serlin game, but I also... Serlin's a... He's a character. Alright, that's the generous way to put it. Serlin's a character. Well, we'll take a quick look at Usher's little weapons tier list here. Of course, has Halberd, Burst Laser 2, and Flak 1 as the best 3. That is perfectly fine. Courage. There's nothing courageous about Flak. Oh, you put Halberd down here, though. Oh, don't even have it in the same tier. I actually put... Also, wait, what is... I don't know if they're ranked within tiers. I'm guessing they are. I would definitely put Burst 2 above Flak 1. Dual... Like, if you're putting Advanced Flak in here, Dual Lasers should be up here, too. Dual Lasers all the way down here? Dual Lasers are amazing. Where's Mini Beam? Where's Mini Beam? Mini Beam's down here. You're out of your mind, Usher. Mini Beam's down here. Mini Beam's fantastic. It's a weapon that can't miss for 1 power on a 12-second cooldown that does 3 damage most of the time. C tier for Mini Beam. Crazy, man. Get like Chain Burst Laser above Mini Beam, Fire Beam above Mini Beam, Pike Beam above Mini Beam. All of those things are silly. Pegasus above Mini Beam. Pegasus above Mini Beam. Excuse me. Excuse me. I need something in chat for this. This is clearly outrageous. Pegasus above Mini Beam. And why is Hull Beam down here? Hull Beam's like exactly the same as Pike Beam, but has a lower cooldown, and sometimes it gives you less flexibility in targeting and can sometimes do slightly more damage. You can't base Pegasus being good based on a missile only run, sure. It's like, hey, when you restrict yourself to missiles, then like the two not awful missile weapons are kind of good, right? Yeah. Like Swarm Missile not being in the same class as Pegasus doesn't make a lot of sense on that logic either. Burst Laser 3 is in the same class as all of this stuff that's actually, like, decent? What is Burst Laser 3 doing here? I mean, I guess it should be alongside some of this stuff. You just, like, overloaded C tier. You've got Mini Beam in the same class as frickin' Hull Missile. Now, this is objectively wrong. Hull Missile should not be in the same tier as Mini Beam. You need to work on your tier list, not sure. You need to work on your tier list. Hull Missile is atrociously bad in the base game. I buff it insanely in the balance mod. Like, balance mod Hull Missile, sure, yeah, you could have that here. That'd be fine, but like, Hull Missile is like... Hull Missile is worse than Heavy Ion, easily. Heavy Ion does good stuff combined with other ion weapons, at least. Ion Bomb below Hull Missile? Are you kidding me? Greetings, Amit Levy. Welcome. And I don't think Stun Bomb is any less useful than Lockdown Bomb. I'd say it's probably more useful than Lockdown Bomb. Ion Bomb has a ridiculously long charge time, but it takes out 2 shield bubbles for 1 power. I mean, before Advanced Edition, Ion Bomb was the best weapon in the game. It's definitely a lot worse now, don't get me wrong, but... Hull Missile. Hull Missile. Sir. Sir. Hull Missile. That is unacceptable. Just unacceptable that Hull Missile is here. You got Burst Laser 3 and Hull Missile above Ion Bomb. It's not a thing. That's not correct. I actually think Vulcan is probably fine here. Vulcan's okay. Vulcan I always think of as a weapon that's overrated by new players and underrated by good players. There's so many ships that don't even have a systemless room, and then you're doing like a 17-second cooldown for 2 damage at 2 power. And if you are hitting a systemless room, then it's 4 damage, which is okay, but you're also not damaging their systems, meaning you're not lowering their ability to hurt you. Anti-Bio Beam's really hard to judge in a lot of ways. It's so super situational, but it can be okay. It's pretty bad, though. K9 is awful. That's correct. Like, I would rather have a basic laser than a Hull Missile, like, any day of the week. Any day of the week. And you got, like, Fire Beam up here, too. Like, I'm not saying Fire Beam is, like, F tier, but B tier? Fire Beam's a fun weapon, but it's slow, man. And like, Heavy Laser 2 tiers above Glaive is very silly as well, I would say. Although Glaive's kind of weird, because like, it's super hard to actually buy a glaive beam because like you tend to have a weapon setup and like you can't just like, oh, I'll just add this glaive beam, which of course the Vulcan falls into as well, but you realize this logic is insane, Usher. When I can only use fire weapons, my fire beam's really good. I agree. If you can only use fire weapons, then yes, fire beam's great. It's like the best weapon in that case. If I make my own mod that makes Hermes missile fire on a 1 second cooldown, it turns out it's pretty good. That's basically the same logic. Artemis is good. Yeah, Artemis is good. Where is Artemis? I don't even know where this is on here. You know. Oh, Artemis is over here. Yeah, no, this is actually. I mean, it's weird that Artemis is not in the same tier as Small Bomb because Artemis and Small Bomb are the same weapon. Just like it's weird Pike Beam and Hull Beam are not in the same tier because those are basically the same weapon. Hey, Captain Oblivious. Oh, I'm totally bullying Usher. He said, like, yes, if you could link it, and if I would take a look at it, so I'm taking a look at it. Hey, Magnificent. Anything else stand out as super... I mean, Chain Burst, I think I mentioned, yeah, that shouldn't be that hard. That's the worst burst laser, is the Chain Burst laser. 16 seconds for the initial volley sucks. Look, where's Charge? Where's Charge 1? Where's Laser Charge? Okay, it's up here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, but Small Bomb can't be shot down by defense drones. And that's pretty relevant. I think it also has slightly higher like fire chance, but I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure. Like the fact Small Bomb doesn't do like hull damage can be a good thing too. Don't forget about that. Oh sure. I mean like dual laser and charge laser plus should be up in S tier next to like this stuff certainly. It's really weird that you've got dual lasers down there. One power for 2 lasers and a 10-second cooldown is way better than Heavy Laser 2. Wait, Hull Laser 2 is over here. I didn't even see this. What is Hull Laser 2 doing over here? Excuse me. Hull Laser 2? Hull Laser 2 is better than Ion Charger or Burst 1 or Laser Charger 1 or Pike Beam or Dual Lasers or Mini Beam or Small Bomb or Artemis? Excuse me? When the shop inventories get generated? I believe when you actually visit the shop, Matt, is when the shop inventory is generated. That doesn't... The fact the laser projectiles for the whole lasers travel at 75 instead of 60 is almost irrelevant, Usher, and it's kind of a bad thing because then if you fire your lasers in a volley, it means your whole lasers will hit first when you actually want them to hit last, so you have to be more careful about when you fire them. So there, I mean, that covers most of it, and my opinions of your tier list, I think it is deeply flawed. I think I've already said all the outrageous stuff. Ion Stunner being in a different tier to Ion 1's a little weird. Oh wait, no, Ion 1's down here too? Okay, no, Ion 1's down here. Okay, that's acceptable. That's acceptable. That's what I said, Asher. That's what I said. Hey, Beardinator. Like, I mean, we've already established you got mini beam down here. That's utter nonsense, and you've got a whole missile here, and that's utter nonsense. Dual lasers only here is nonsense. Like, I'm getting excited about this, like, livid almost. That livid's a little extreme. I'm not, like, actually upset or anything. I'm getting, vocal, I guess. Let's go with that. About stuff that's, like, clearly more than one tier off where it should be. Like, there's some stuff I'm like, I actually think I'd Blast 2 is probably a little weaker than this. Maybe it should be down a tier. Okay, whatever. That's fine. That's one tier off. That's whatever. But some hull missile. I'm just gonna keep saying hull missile until like I actually see this live edited and the hull missile go down, because hull missile is such a steaming pile of garbage. Also, I think Heavy Crystal 2 is actually really good, isn't it? I feel like I've used it once in like 1,000 hours of FTL, so I don't actually have a good grasp of what the Heavy Crystal does. But it has like a 100% reach chance or something. That's pretty cool. I don't remember. You got Lido in the same category as Mini Beam. Let's reiterate. Lido is the same as Small Bomb is the same as Mini Beam. What are you even talking about? You try to cause as much fire every run as you can. All right, we can go back to the game. Some people are like, "Yeah, I don't care, Twin. Just stop complaining about tier list and just play the game." And but you know, things need to be discussed sometimes. You know. C+ for Mini Beam. Mini Beams is so good. The amount you underestimate Mini Beam is kind of shocking to me. Like, Stealth is like a good ship largely because of the Mini Beam. Hey, the civilian ship. Hey, they got a Vulcan and Ion Charger. And like Burst 3 was like at the same tier. Okay, Medbay. Medbay Mind Control, have fun? Sure. I've only got... Oh wait, no, this is... I still have like some old bits of knowledge that conflict with current realities, right? Like, this ship always only had 2 crew before Advanced Edition, but I think this ship's gonna have 3 crew now. All the more... excuse me. All the more... Yeah, it's got 3 crew. All the more reason to use Mind Control, though. Can we... get this specific... it doesn't matter too much. It does, actually. We want it to be on that Mantis. Can we finagle? Oh, there's a Zoltan. There's just a pile of people over here. Whatever. Go to town. Kill the Zoltan, that's fine. Yeah, just add the mini beam to your halberd beam. It does though, Korean Usher. You could have dual lasers, like, you like have all these loading and stuff. Like, you could have Ion Bomb, mini beam, dual lasers, 3 weapons power. Take down the flagship with that. I've done it before. Did I do something like that in my tutorial? No, I did the Kestrel in the old tutorial run. That was way back, well before Advanced Edition existed. Let's see. Do we tag weapons? Might need to make sure this goes down, because this might not be quite... there it is. Okay, cool. This is still a long time before that triggers, so we don't really need to tag weapons. We should have them dead before we care, I think. 2 fuel, 35 scrap, another 2 fuel and 15 scrap. Not bad, not bad. Artemis is in the everything else tier in that list, to be clear, though. And that is certainly partially true, Beardinator. I mean, we don't need the crew, but we'll take the scrap. Alright, do we want a Zoltan? I mean, sort of. You could steal power from stuff. Who would even replace for the Zoltan, though? We'd actually, like, replace Raven if we wanted the Zoltan, huh? I think. Because I like having a very strong repair crew. That is something I'm very much a fan of. Can I see my ship layout? Like, where's the mind control of my ship for how convenient it is to steal power from? Yeah, I don't actually remember where mind control is. Basically, like, do we want to have a double boarding party? I don't think I care that much about a double boarding party. We got mind control and small bomb anyway. Like, we've already got 3 boarders with the mind control and small bomb support. And by the time we are past that, we're just gunning everything down with flak and halberd. Sure thing, Karina, sure. And, also, I've got one other thing to say. Hull missile. Hull missile. I mentioned hull missile. Yeah, that's more fun. Let's do it. All my crew is transforming all over the place, man. Okay, mind control's here. That's relatively convenient. You have, like, our Zoltan chilling over here or something? Mind control and teleport are really far away, so I can't easily steal power from, but Oxygen's also a reasonable place to chill. Is it okay? Annihilate? Well, see, that's the thing. There's actually no crew, Oh, you said S tier. I thought you were saying F tier. Humans are, easily underrated. And I say that with the follow-up statement that humans are certainly the worst crew. But they aren't, like, significantly worse. And their jack-of-all-trades status is actually useful. Have our Zoltan chilling there, I guess? Sure. Sure. Alright, we're sitting on a pretty penny of cash money here. We're probably just looking at mass upgrading our weapons pretty soon here. Shields are good. Engines are less important since we've got the defense drone. So... Oh yeah, nice, Jealousy. My favorite FF5 song is probably Head on Our Way. And the Gilgamesh theme is decent, but it never impressed me that much. Yeah, I think I mostly agree with Tricky that crew is relatively easy to rank, but like you can have the caveat that like the first of any type of crew tends to be way better than the second. It varies a bit. Like the second Mantis is often pretty good if you're boarding, obviously, and stuff like that. But so this costs 160 to get 3 levels in, huh? I should upgrade shields or weapons. I could do kind of the cop out and do 1 level of weapons now and then figure it out later. Cop out ho! Flak and more lasers and a teleporter. This is little strong. No medical facilities. Let's probably go ahead and let them board me. Oh, okay, no, that's not a run. Thank you. That one's booking. Oh, they're in the medbay. Alright, convenient enough. And I guess the Sultan's going. Got the extra power left, so that shouldn't cause any problems. Wait, where did the, we went over to drones. You were supposed to be fighting the medbay. Yeah, is it jerks? You got a rocket Mantis over here? It goes to mind control. Got some strong crew over here. Alright. How exactly do we want to handle this? I definitely want to small bomb weapons before they fire again, but do I just hit my own crew? Because if we get 3 damage in here, it's really good, right? And they're not too far off of doing a damage. And Zach's currently healthy. Come on, get that damage. Oh, it didn't even go, even with the self-damage strats, it didn't go before the flag fight. A little sad. Thought we were gonna get there. Bomb my own drones to force them in the medbay. That would be fun, Annihilate. That would be fun. Not denying that. Okay, there's that. That's still, like, not even a bad idea. And bombing yourself comes up so rarely that I definitely don't think about it often. Let's see, but yeah, these guys are a little too unhealthy to really... Boom. Come dance with me. See, this guy has to walk all the way over here. And once again has to walk over here. There we go. 35 scrap, 3 fuel. Remember when I said I didn't care that much about fuel because we're boarding? Like, I would have prevented that whole point in other ways, Zealousy, but it would have been a lot more awkward and would have slightly increased the odds of taking a whole point from their flak. And we've got plenty of missiles as well. So no reason to be too greedy there. Do we get those shields? Like, it's really hard to fight that, hey, save up for the store instinct, even if you're like, well, what would I actually buy in a store? I mean, I'd buy, like, there's augments I would buy. Buy a shield charge booster or reloader. I would buy pre-igniter. I buy a whole repair drone. Alright, fine. We'll save up for the store. there's enough good stuff. Nope. It's a distress. I'm a little tempted to die for the distress, man. No. I mean, we'd upgrade our engines, but we'd have level 4 engines and no cloaking. Not good enough. I actually did make a FTL augments tier list a while back. Actually, you can find it on the forum somewhere. That might be in my opinions have probably slightly changed from that, but it should be fairly close. I don't remember where I had shield charge booster, but that's probably higher now. That actually is not too inaccurate, Distreet. Augmentation categories, like trap is a pretty big category of augments. like the little bit cheaper than shields. I'm like, damage buffer. Nah, still not quite. We'll at least see what these 3 beacons are. If any of them are a store. If not, we'll buy other stuff. All right, missile. Bad burst laser. Sadness. Alright, there's a store. Yeah, like, I even have good way to, like, fix the advanced FTL navigation if the devs wanted to implement it. I'm not exactly sure how much it should cost, but like what I want the advanced FTL navigation to do is let you revisit any beacon you've seen. So any beacon you've been to and any beacon next to those beacons. So that way you're not wasting a jump by using it. The only time you're not wasting a jump by using it right now is if you're diving like 2 beacons deep. Before Advanced Edition, the FTL nav had some specific usage in Sector 8 because you could use repair stations more than once to repair. So you could jump back to a repair station you'd already been to get 15 repair, and then go back and engage the flagship again. So that made a lot of sense. So if there is another store in this sector, it has to be either here or in one of these two. So this is likely the only store we're visiting. The thing, like, the default thought, of course, is just to go, like, yeah, 1 or 2 beacons first in the store, but the reason I'm hesitating there is just because, like, if there's not anything in the store I want those tier 3 shields right now, probably. The weapons would also be fine. I want to be able to deal with stuff a lot better than I can right now before I actually engage Sector 5 enemies, mostly. So, yeah, we'll actually hit the store right away. Okay, then. Shields or weapons, then, huh? There's just so many auto drones in this sector because it's Nebula sector. Is the only reason I'm considering weapons. If it's any normal sector, we just rely on my borders plus mind control plus small bomb. It's not. It's a good combo. I think we still go shields. One of the worst stores you have ever seen. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh. Swing and a miss with our blue option. I think failing there is 1 in 4. Hey, look, it's a Rebel Scout. Ion, heavy laser, beam drones, and a helmet. Okay, they have a very hard time actually doing anything. They can do something, but they're not good at it. Battery charger is only worthwhile if you're getting a level 2 battery, which I'm probably not going to do. Even at the cheaper cost, I usually don't want to invest that heavily in the battery. I'd rather have stable power most of the time. But if you're desperate for power and like don't have a lot of money, that's definitely a consideration. But then, like at that point, the battery charger, you're paying a lot more. You got that at 35 right now. That should probably be 30. That is what it was, right? 35? Yeah, that should probably go down to 30. So many augments in this game are just super, super situational. I've only got tier 2 shields too here, so that's nice. They probably have a pretty hefty amount of dodge, but... don't want to use a bomb. I guess if this misses, I'll start powering up the bomb. Alright, as long as it tags something, that improves the situation substantially. See, the playlist even knows that this is like an easy peasy, relaxed fight, so it's like, play this nice, very calm tune. I actually like the backup DNA bank a little more, Distrina, just because, like, it specifically is, like, insurance, right? Like, it's basically like buying insurance, is what the backup DNA bank is. It's still not something I would recommend often. Especially on hard. Like, I would recommend it on easy all the time. Yeah, go nuts with a backup DNA on easy. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, fine. Just power this up. Ow. You jerks. We're supposed to hit me until your next volley. We don't have a pre-igniter. There we go. Zoltan bypass is rated too high there, I would say, and hacking stun is rated too high. NG medbots are rated too high. And you missed, yeah, several. Pre-igniter. Also, do you want to rate the racial ones? Then you've got rock plating, Zoltan shields. You're already rating the NG racial ones, so you probably want all of them, I guess. Mantis pheromones, slug gel. Reasonably balanced for its cost means it's like a high tier augment, though tricky because most augments suck. Well, if you're getting the bots, though, I think that's a bad choice, Zealousy. Like, I think they're actively bad to acquire because you're putting scrap into them, and you could be putting that scrap into something that actually helps you. I consider them very much a luxury thing. Like, they're nice, they're convenient, but, like, they're mostly only good at lower levels of play where, like, you just have too much power. You keep your medbay powered all the time, and things like that. Yeah, Lugmite scanners are kind of interesting because they're actually fairly hard to truly quantify in a lot of ways. Well, that's actually true of most augments, though, right? Like, it's really hard to quantify the effects of a reload or of a shield recharge booster. It's a lot easier to quantify the effects of a pre-igniter, I guess, but like I've actually lately been kind of feeling that like long-range scanners are overrated by good players a lot of times, but that is to say they're still excellent, and you're correct to buy them at the 30 scrap price almost all the time. So it's not really like very meaningful that I say they're slightly overrated, but yeah, Zoltan Shield's top tier, certainly. I don't know, like it's hard for me to even think of a situation I would want Zoltan Shield bypass. I generally consider that another one that tends to be pretty overrated. It's not as overrated as the Reconstructive Teleporter, probably, but... Alright, no medical facilities. Let's let them board me and go from there. Okay, going into piloting, huh? Oh, that's just the one guy. Yeah, well, that's fine. We can still have the have Trouble go rough him up a little bit. We want to be mildly fancy? Sure, let's be mildly fancy. Yup. Firebomb. And piloting. $46 scrap, very nice. But I mean, Destrina, I say this as someone that, like, is perfectly fine going to Zoltan sectors. Like, I don't have the aversion to Zoltan sectors that Frag does, and I still don't find the bypass that useful. Like, the Zoltan shields tend to not be that hard to break. The Zoltan ship's weaponry tends to not be that big of a deal. Like, a little bit weaker than average. It's fairly situational, and it, like, sometimes can even be bad because you want to use something to take down the Zoltan shield that you can't anymore, like a bomb to help take down Phase 3's Zoltan super shield, but you can't if you have the augment. And then hit these boonies and dive, something like that, right? Something like that. Well, we've got enough money again. I should probably get some power or weapons or both. First two, a heavy 2, and a missile and boarding, huh? That heavy 2 could be a little painful. We should have this power to tag their weapon. Not gonna matter because my crew's not trained, huh? I might barely. Where did they board here? Do a little asphyxiation sum. That's only Lido. You cannot de-equip augments to stream it now. Let's mind control this guy. Sure. Basically, do I use the defense rune here? It doesn't do a lot, but it does something. We're at 10 drone parts? Alright. Wait, you were supposed to help me fight this guy. Where are you going? You were supposed to help me fight. Alright, well fine. You go sit over there in the freaking oxygen room. Like a loser here. Yeah, just there. He's coming back now. Oh, he's going to help put out the fire. Yes, okay, that's a helpful mind-controlled servant. That's way better. Yeah, now he's trapped in there with the fire. Yes. Okay, that was actually amazing. Going to put out the fire set by his own ship, and then he's going to die in there because he can't get out. Hey. Oop. Oh, he teleported out. What a coward. He's gonna go die at these Mantis claws over here as we get another 50 scrap. Alright, oh, not you. Greetings, Red Eyes Win. RX Lim, welcome. Zealousy, I don't really value repair skill much. I undervalue it slightly, I would say, partially just because it's tedious to train up intentionally. Even if it is correct to. Like, if we hadn't spread out our repairs, like Ed would be max level here, for example. Engine and pilot trading is incredibly helpful. Shield trading, I used to kind of say it was whatever, but I actually value it pretty highly now as well. Like, I would probably actually value shield training over weapons training now, depending. Well, that's hard to say, man. It's situational. Weapon training can be super, super helpful, though. The ability to damage them before they can fire is so strong. Yeah, I would probably value weapons higher still, but shields are not far behind. That's a start. We're hitting that many beacons before we hit a theoretical possible store in this beacon only. Okay. There won't be... Let me see your weapons. There won't be a next time. But it's not actually gonna matter, I don't think, but I should still, you know the situation. Take a look. Keep them coming. Alright, where'd you land? Over there. here. Let's just leave. I don't really need to dodge, so I'm not gonna. Wow. Wait, what? Oh, how did that door get closed? Oh, yeah, fine. Just punch him down. It's all good. Well, Overwatch isn't a MOBA, but it's a good game. I have heard Overwatch's higher level competitive community is not very good either, but it does tend to come. And then stuff like League of Legends, there we go. League of Legends is like Homestuck. It's something that I think is really good and I've gotten a ton of enjoyment out of, but I also can't really recommend it to anybody because of the flaws and problems with it, right? There you go. League of Legends is Homestuck. Done. Super Mario Maker community was very not chill when Mario Maker first came out, Usher. Like, that was actually some of the worst chat I'd ever seen on Twitch, was Super Mario Maker when it first came out. People were constantly backseating in the most aggressive, rude way you would ever imagine. Hey, Deep Blue, welcome to the stream. Well, I can flip that argument, Celerity, because Dota is unplayable to me because there's turn delay on the characters, which single-handedly makes the game utterly unplayable. We can actually loop either way here. League has, like, the way I say that, Ari, though, like, Dota has more of a learning curve, maybe more depth, but it's like you're, like, paddling out into a giant lake and dumping some extra buckets of water into it. Like, it's more, there's more, but it's not that much more. League is incredibly complicated. Like, League is the most complicated game I've ever played by a mile. Like, it's not even close. There's no other game that I've played for 150 hours until I'm finally like, yeah, I kind of think I know what I'm doing now, sort of. Oh, we get a combo now. Well, so there's a few things about talking about Undertale's community. Most of Undertale's community is perfectly fine and good. Like, the vast majority of it. The problem as far as Undertale's community goes is people backseating on Twitch, basically. That's essentially the issue there. That there's a lot of people that are very enthusiastic about Undertale, and for good reason. And they don't think about how their words affect the experience of other people negatively. So, like, the majority of it, the vast majority of it, doesn't have ill intent. Like, people aren't spoiling the game to be jerks. Like, people do, but it's super rare. I've watched so much Undertale stream, and I've seen that like 3 times ever or something, where people like blatantly spoiling something like that. But yeah, it's basically just people not thinking about what they are doing, and it's still super frustrating. Don't get me wrong, but I do try to take a step back and be like, it's with positive or at least neutral intentions, and then like the rest of the community is just chill and draw fan art and stuff. So whatever, that's ain't nothing wrong with that. And greetings, Bop393. So I disagree, but like it really depends somewhat on your mindset and how you approach a game like that. Something like League of Legends, I feel. I'm also wearing an appropriate shirt if we're talking about Undertale. But something like League of Legends, I kind of want to. I feel like I need to know everything in the game to, for a lot of reasons, both to be competitive at it and to be fair to my like teammates that I'm bringing my A game and stuff like that. And like the reason I don't play League anymore and haven't for like 3 years is because it's exhausting. Keeping up with the game and like staying current and understanding all the changes and following everything that happens and all that sort of stuff is exhausting and very time consuming and takes a lot of consistent effort. So that's kind of my thought. But like I said, it really depends on how you approach the game. If you actually want to know, like, hey, this attack does 160 damage and then goes up to 200 when you level it up. Like, if you go into stuff like that and you want to know those things and utilize that information and theory craft all the new items that come out and things like that, that takes a big investment, and it's very hard for me to approach the game not on that level. So when I say League is super complicated, I think of it like that. There's like, what, 115 champions now or something like that? That's an utterly ludicrous amount of information to absorb and maintain. Like, 100 hours into League, I'm sure that there were only 70 champions at that time. I'm sure there was like a new champion we suddenly encountered. We'd like seen it once or never, and like suddenly we get destroyed by Jax, and like, what the hell is this champion? I don't even know what he's doing. And like, it's a huge amount of information to take in. Like, on that note, even Heroes of the Storm, which is ridiculously simpler than League or Dota, is still actually super complicated. There's still a whole swath of heroes with a whole bunch of different upgrades paths they can take. And there's just, again, a huge amount of information to absorb if you truly want to understand what your opponents are capable of and what you're capable of. Greetings, Drunken Veiler. And agreed, yeah, I've played Smite. Smite's okay. I haven't played it for a long time. When it kind of first came out, it super copied League, like even more than League copied Dota. Like Smite's like items were like almost direct copies of League items when it first came out. I think they've gradually skewed from there. And yeah, you're talking about mechanical complexity. Are you talking about Heimerdinger, Yevon? Yeah. I wasn't like a big fan of Heimerdinger, but Heimerdinger was like the most OP champion for a while in ARAMs. He was at least like one of the best 3 anyway. I don't know if he still is, but he was super, super strong in ARAMs. Thantos, I mean, Dota's player base is also super toxic. I would expect Dota's to be worse, but I don't have enough experience to actually say for sure there. And it's also complicated there too, right? Like, I feel like from my experience playing League in the past, again, I don't know what it's like now and what's changed, but during the time I played, it felt like the player base actually improved with some of the things like the Tribunal and stuff that were implemented. But I also like feared that it improved at like my level of play, like, I don't know, a good, competent player level of play, but, like, some of those people that got banned made new accounts and that made the experience even worse for newer players is a possibility. I don't know if that's actually true, but I always feared, like, oh man, that would be even worse. Hey, Tanpet. Gunbound, sure. I'm familiar, or vaguely familiar with the game, but I don't know anything about the community. I see comments about the video itself for Undertale music, Bob. There's usually at least, like, one comment that's like, great remix or great video or something, right? I don't know. YouTube comments are always a terrible thing to look at. I look at YouTube comments entirely too often. I mean, I feel obligated to look at the ones that are posted on my videos, but, like, certainly that's going to be a higher average grade of YouTube comment than most of them, but, like, I still look at YouTube comments, like, some relevant amount of time I'm looking at YouTube videos, and it's never a good idea. Like, when have I had intelligent or meaningful discourse in a YouTube comment? Like, the answer might actually just be never. It might be never. Hey, Music Dad. I didn't like make a bot for any of it or anything, but I do actually have a list of like people that if I'm a mod in an Undertale stream, I will just auto ban those people because they are clearly don't know how to contain themselves and spoil things too much. Hey, Alakine. Yeah, I played Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I only played that. Like, I didn't play it as a kid or whatever, I only played it to kind of check it out as an adult, and it still stands up pretty well. I never played, like, a huge amount of it, but it was pretty good. Like, it was a solid 7 experience. Like, yeah, that was fun. It wasn't, like, enough that, like, really drew me in. I was like, oh, I want to play a huge amount of this, but it's like, yeah, I enjoyed playing this, and I can see why people like it a lot. It's pretty cool. Oh, I suppose that's possibly a thing too, Ulfie. I mean, I will also probably complain if you criticize the game, but it depends on how you criticize it, right? There's a lot of ways people like can criticize a game that is actually meaningful or has some weight to it versus like a lot of people throw some pretty weak criticism at Undertale, for sure. I did actually have a detailed conversation with someone on Reddit, like I actually do get some intelligent discourse there on occasion about like why he didn't like Undertale, and brought some interesting stuff as far as that goes, like some of the ways like the visuals being inconsistent and stuff like that were actually really jarring to him, where it's something like I don't even really notice for the most part and stuff like that. But like I like understand that viewpoint. Like there's some he's thought about it, he's reasoned out why he feels this way, and that matters a lot. Yeah, they've definitely slowed down new champions a lot in League, Nestrina, but there's still there's so many that's in there. There's so many. Hey, bro, Firma. Yeah, like I said, with it's the same thing as Homestuck, Karina. Sure, I don't actually recommend Homestuck to anyone, even though it was like, I shouldn't say to anyone, but to most anyone, because it is so bloody long, and it's got some major bad parts. Like, it was a worthwhile experience for me that I got a lot of value from, and that's how I feel about League too, but both of them I have a hard time actually recommending it. Like, at the very least, like, have an understanding of what you're trying to get yourself into. And that's also, again, complicated with what I talked about earlier, right? Like, some people can, like, get into League and enjoy it more casually. They're like, I don't know what killed me, and that's okay. Like, my mind does not work that way. I'm just gonna, like, be upset. Like, what happened? I need to know so I can deal with this next time and stuff like that. Nason's turned into a helicopter cat. What are you even talking about? Heard some stuff about, like, Shogoth keeping stacks after death. Like, there's a lot of stuff I wouldn't recognize anymore. Overwatch is not that complicated, Usher, no. Like, it's moderate, like, but it's like Team Fortress 2 in a lot of ways. It's, like, slightly more complicated than Team Fortress 2. Well, no, because Team Fortress 2 has a bajillion weapons. Their differences are less important, but there's more of them. When I was playing Team Fortress 2, there were not that many weapons. Like, I bought Team Fortress 2, is when I was playing Team Fortress 2, for reference. It didn't used to be free. I mean, if you don't have Civ 5 music dead, Civ 4 and Civ 5 are good games. That's basically my opinion. Like, not strong, the AI is still bad, but they're fun games. $134 champions, dear lord. Almost double when I first started playing League, I think. I mean, League is also complicated mechanically. I mean, it's where you draw the line in what you're calling a mechanic then, right? Because all of the player abilities are mechanics. Like, I don't know if this is even accurate anymore, but the fact that Jax can counter one of your attacks when he has a shield bubble up, like, that's a mechanic, and that's super important to know if you're fighting Jax. Like I said, I don't know if it even works that way anymore. There's been so many changes. But, see, like, I would say I need to know, like, relevantly less to feel comfortable doing, like, playing the game of StarCraft than I would for League of Legends. Yeah, it's like... League mechanics are more precise, StarCraft mechanics are faster. That's kind of an interesting way to think of it, too. Hey, Lucas. Okay, yeah, you see, like, there's also, there might have been a confusion between mechanically difficult and mechanically complicated, because those are different things. Like, yeah, Counter-Strike is very mechanically difficult. I would definitely agree with that. Like, it depends. Like, it really depends on the first-person shooter. Like, I'm decent to even kind of good-ish at Overwatch, or Tribes. I was pretty good at Tribes. I did okay at, like, Quake or Unreal Tournament or Team Fortress 2, but, like, Counter-Strike, I am trash. Complete and utter trash. I am going to die 15 times for 2 kills. Like, it is unplayably brutal for me in my experience with Counter-Strike. Bop, yeah. There's probably, like, I've had, like, some weird responses to something from, like, 6 months ago, too. Like, I'm like, who is responding to this? I don't care about this anymore. I barely cared in the first place. Greetings, Silent Snake. Having a nice little side discussion here. We're only 5 minutes behind on chat right now. Because you don't like animals talking. Because Toriel exists. That is, well, if you're criticizing Undertale because Toriel exists, I only have one response to that. And that's that right there in chat. Press Q on Soraka do damage. Old Soraka was actually like super OP though. It was interesting how a few people realized it. Like that was my favorite thing I ever did in League. Was me and a friend ran Sona and Soraka bottom lane. He was on Sona, I was on Soraka, and like we did this with randoms several times, and they were like always skeptical. Like every time, they're completely skeptical. And we tried to work with them. We're like, if you truly don't want this to happen, we can do something more normal. But like trust us, we've done this. This works. And anyone that gave it a chance, like we would destroy as a Sona Soraka bottom lane. Like, and it was amazing because the other team would fall apart because of it. Like, they would be like, you're losing to double support bottom lane, how are you doing that? It's like, it's actually really strong is why they're losing. And it was especially fun when their, like, jungler comes in, we kill the jungler and another one in the bottom lane, and don't die at all, and then the jungler never comes back, and we just, like, crush him. And, that was my most fun thing. I believe, let's see, what was our record? I believe over 50 games we had an 88% win rate. Over 50 games we had an 88% win rate. It was ridiculously strong. We even won a 4v5 game. Like, worse than 4v5. We had a jungle mummy that went to top lane to gank for our Nasus, which didn't really make any sense. Died to the enemy top laner, who knows what they were, and then instantly quit. And then, like, around the time we can surrender, Nasus is like, you're not actually gonna make me play this, are you? I'm like, no, trust us, we gotta try this. Like, so Nasus kept trying and kept farming up, so Nasus became a powerhouse, and we just, like, protected the hell out of him with Sona and Soraka after we destroyed bottom lane, and it was amazing, so we still won 4v5. So, like, you can develop some very memorable experiences in the game, certainly. That's something. I mean, if you want to just try a MOBA and make it easier, and, like, want something that's easier to understand, Korean Usher, I guess Heroes of the Storm is a fine thing to try. Like, I didn't like Heroes of the Storm as much, but, like, part of that, again, was because I was, like, it was still so much information to take in, and I'd already made that investment with League. I didn't, like, want to do it with Heroes of the Storm. Yeah, I mean, like, there's still a like, mild to moderate knowledge barrier in Overwatch. Like, there's still, what, 26, 25, whatever heroes in the game, and knowing what all of their abilities are is still pretty dang important, and you're gonna want to do that, but you can definitely kind of dive right in, and you can hold down F1 at any time in the game and, like, see what abilities your own character has, so, like, it's easy to check that and keep learning that, and like, most of the stuff makes reasonable, intuitive sense. There's definitely some stuff that, like, the first time you see it, you're gonna be like, what the hell? Like, say, I don't know, Diva exploding her mech, like, you, like, hear this kind of, like, weird, like, sound, and then it just blows up in your face and auto-kills, and you're like, what the hell was that? Or whatever, but, like, you respond quickly, deaths are, like, a lot less punishing in Overwatch than, like, again, compared to MOBAs or whatever, but so it's. I would definitely say there's still some knowledge barrier there, but it's a much gentler curve. Oh, see, Lucas, yeah, when I say mechanically, I'm talking about the mechanics of the game. Like, if I'm talking about mouse using ability, I would probably say, like, physical requirement or, like, Twitch skill requirement. And actually, a big part of what I liked about League is that it didn't have like that super high Twitch skill requirement to be competent. Like you could be good with Twitch skill, you could be good with strategic play. Like you need some of both, but like I was like I've got some Twitch skill and I've got really solid like knowledge of the game and strategic play, so I could play at like I don't know a high gold level or something. With that, even if I can't last hit minions for crap all, even as an AD carry, because I could still position well and do well in team fights, and then like say actually kill the enemy hero in bottom lane instead of the minions and farm that way and things like that. A lot of the MOBAs play very, very differently in a lot of ways, and it depends a lot on like what I talked about earlier with Dota. Like it's just a completely unplayable game for me because moving your heroes is incredibly sluggish. This is intentional, like it's a mechanic that the characters have to turn before they move, but that feels abysmal to me. It feels like the controls are complete garbage and super sluggish, and like I can't even like really try out Dota 2 to be like, let's at least try it out and see if there's anything I like about it, because that is such a jarring contrast to how I like controls and how League worked with an instant response that it's unplayable for me, utterly unplayable. So it depends a lot on what your preferences are. There's a lot of stuff in Dota which I'm also not fan of in general, like Deny and stuff, but that's a lot more open to like I can at least like try it out or see if I like it over time or anything. But no, I can't play the game. Welcome back, man. I'm now 7 minutes behind chat, by the way, because we did some nice little side rants about my League experiences and stuff. Old Regal's Lantern was pretty strong. Another thing was freaking Executioner's Calling. I wouldn't quite say OP, but like it was something like no one considered good, and I was buying it like on the regular and really liked it. Like I considered it like a nice like late early game power boost with the Executioner's Calling. It didn't matter that you weren't using its active ability to hamper enemy healing, because its boost to your other stats for its costs were actually just really, really strong. Yeah, old Philosopher's Stone, Heart of Gold build, stuff like that. That was kind of dumb. Not be glad they got rid of it, but yeah. Oh, Battle Right's an interesting consideration too, yeah. Like, Battle Right is kind of distilled MOBA combat in a lot of ways. I actually ended up found myself not liking it as much as I would have hoped, but it's especially if they have like another free weekend, definitely worth checking out. I am actually aware that it is officially Nasus, but I prefer Nasus. That's what I've always done. That's fair, Zapper, yeah. It would probably be too hard to, or like, it wouldn't be worth explaining in like terms that people who hadn't played the game would understand, Zapper. I don't think. Like, it could be interesting, but it'd take a lot of time and still kind of not make sense, so... I guess the short of it is what I was talking about with League that I really, really enjoyed, and like, there's different kind of classes of characters. You've got various, like, you've got ones that are dealing magical damage, or ones that are doing primary damage through their just regular attacks, their like physical attacks or whatever. And then you've got like support characters, which tend to have like protective or healing abilities or things like that. So supports are not supposed to do as like that much damage, but instead they help, support other team members. So we ran two characters that were both supports together, and the kind of general mentality is that they're just weak supports, they're doing something dumb. And so we're going against the kind of meta, because the standard is to run a physical damage dealer with a support in the bottom lane, and we ran two supports instead. So like we're going against the established norm, and we're using characters that are not supposed to be capable of doing a ton of damage. So when we actually do a ton of damage, because they're actually really strong early and people don't expect it, and they synergize well, then it's a lot of fun, basically, you know. Why did we go back to 2012? This was like 2013, probably. I don't remember. I don't have a favorite weapon in CS. I've never even played Go. I've only played CS or CS Source. And not enough to have a favorite weapon by any means. I pretty much hated my experience with Counter-Strike. I haven't played For Honor. I haven't even looked at For Honor bot, but just from the little bit I've heard of it, didn't sound at all like something I would care about, so I haven't looked into it. Basically, I tend to not enjoy most AAA titles in general, so I don't pay a whole lot of attention to them that often. I mean, we've established I really like Overwatch and stuff like that. Like, it's not a hard rule by any means, but I tend to prefer indies quite a bit. I mean, yeah, talking about like faking and stuff. Like, I haven't watched or paid much attention to League since I stopped playing, but I did watch like the most recent finals and stuff, and still had a lot of fun watching that. And like seeing like these like Aurelian Sol character I'd never even heard of before. That's like this weird ass serpent thing, and it's like, what the hell is this? Yeah, Lucas, controls are super important to me. Controls are one of the most important things to me in a game. AP Lulu was fun, yeah. Like, it was silly though, like, there was like a time when like, people started recognizing that AP Soraka was powerful. That's basically, again, building a support for damage. But they were trying to run her mid lane, and that was awful, because, like, she's still a support and designed to support other people and works well supporting other people. So when we figured out to run a double support bottom lane, it was delicious. Delicious. Like, I certainly never did anything else in League that was nearly that consistently powerful. We're caught up in chat, guys. How's it going? Yeah, I have no idea. It's hard to, like, because I never watched League until I was already involved with League, right? So, like, I wouldn't... I don't know that I would enjoy watching it if I didn't at least mostly know what's going on. But, again, that's kind of going to depend on the person, right? Like, same way that kind of the complexity or whatever in the game, like, what you find complex or what you feel like acceptable is a thing or not, right? We're playing this game, too. FTL is also a good game. My drink's like empty now and everything. It's this is good. All right, this jerk's running away and he's cloaking, and he's got a missile launcher. So we're gonna power defense drone, and we're gonna like we don't have a trained enough weapons guy. Oh crap! How long is their hack gonna be? If it's 15 seconds, we can't do anything in this fight, I think. Hopefully it's 10 seconds. There's we hit the 4-second mark. Oh, it's 15 seconds. No! We're one weapon fire off of another weapon level. Would that have made the difference? I don't know. Flak projectiles are really slow. So right now we're firing at 18.9 seconds, and the flak's not going to land before they cloak again at 20 seconds. If we had that extra level, we'd be firing at 17.9 seconds. We'd fire a full second sooner. That might have made the difference. That might have made the difference. Okay, so we need small bomb. We need to either hit their... So yeah, this is the only way we'll be able to hurt this ship before it runs away, is a small bomb. So, small bomb to piloting or to cloaking? Right, Tricky, yeah. There's numbers that show you how people are doing, and they did a good job, definitely, setting up the spectator mode so that information is readily available, right? That's a good point. That's a good point as far as its spectator ability. You need teleport too for that, eh? Alright, what do we want to actually small bomb here? If they've got level 3 piloting, it's a waste to small bomb that. But small bomb and cloaking only lets us get a shot off with our flak, not our halberd. They're moderately likely. Yeah, we're also moderately likely to just miss. Hey, we got that weapons level up, guys. Let's see. I think this means I actually do want to fire my flak now. This is probably landing after their cloaking, but there's still a small chance things hit. And if they do hit... we do actually need them to hit cloaking, I think. So this is what we do. Okay. See you later. Good talk. I guess I could wait for my shields to come partially back up. Okay, there we go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. This doesn't connect back to the exit, though. So pretty similar. This gives us a chance at a store, which we're not super excited about. We're still like, you know, they're fun. When you say Shady, I'm thinking Shady Buddy, who's a Hearthstone streamer, who does give good commentary, incidentally. I assume still, anyway. I liked him quite a bit when I was watching Hearthstone and playing it, which I haven't done for like a year and a half or more, but whatever. Alright, pardon me, we got a big missile. Shield should be back up in time for those lasers. They've got doors as well, which is good to note. Yeah, I figured it was someone I'd never heard of, Lucas. I'm not familiar with the Pokemon community. Other than Extra Tricky here. Who's a member of the Pokemon community, streams Pokemon stuff. So, how exactly do we want to go about this? Really doesn't matter too much. Let them board me, then I board them. You know, kind of the usual shenanigans here. We got doors, so let's just board somewhere where only 2 people can fit. We shouldn't care too much about our evasion right now. So you head on down there. Maybe we want to do a 4 so we can mind control. Let's just mind control one of these guys for right now. See you later. Go man the oxygen system. Oh, this guy is getting mauled. Little close for comfort on Zach, but he's fine. Making sure there's not somehow more people on the ship. Wait, the last guy died. What? Oh, the mind-controlled guy. He's just destroyed my oxygen. Sure, we'll burn a missile to save a damage here, I guess. I think that'll happen in time. Totally forgot all about that guy. Oh, I lit it on fire. Alright, that's fine. It's fine, we saved the damage, bombing ourselves again. Very nice. Greetings, Logic. Hellgate, London. I feel like I've heard that mentioned in chat before, and that's the only place I've heard it mentioned. Quite possibly by you, Zabber. He finally escaped the fire I caused over here. Alright, you go stab this guy real quick, please. Just finish him off. All that for 37 scrap. We did not get a improved reward from that one, unfortunately. So, importantly, we do not bring our crew back yet. Since... you know, this 7 health guy would have to run through the fire. He would be fine, actually, I guess, if you want to be tactical here. But, yeah, you help fight the fire too, buddy. You head up to go heal. And you should help fight the fire as well, I suppose. There we go. We can all breathe again. Well, I mean, Celerity, we were actually talking about that earlier. Conguy basically did try to copy the Pokemon formula as a competitive game, and it worked pretty well. Like, Conguy is a good game. But nobody plays it anymore. It did die out. And yeah, I would agree with Tricky. Like, I don't have enough experience to, like, with Pokemon to truly say what its flaws are, but some of it feels fairly apparent, and like, Conguy improves on those to some extent at least. But yeah, those sort of mind games are really, really interesting. Greetings, Kefka40, by the way. Not giving it a pre-order culture. Yeah, that could be a harsh lesson to learn for sure. Hey, it's a distress. We like distresses. We want to repower our shields in case we encounter a enemy drone jerk ship of some variety. Let's see. So engines, doors, teleporter are all things that could be bought. Absolutely. Let's see. How greedy do we want to be in our estimates? Yeah, I'll take your 51 scrap. Not bad though. Still worth it. Yeah, Rocket League's good for sure. Hey there, Argla. My frustration with Rocket League playing it is that it doesn't, like, there's certain things about the controls and hitboxes that just don't compute in my brain, and it doesn't work, and I can't reliably do things. I can't reliably do basic things. I'm not talking about, like, reliably aerialing or something. I'm not even trying to aerial because I want to actually be competent at basic, like, hey, this ball is slowly moving across the field. Can I turn around and hit it? Yeah, I can do that, like, 70% of the time or something, which is an unacceptably low amount of the time. If this connected here, I would probably just take this beacon. What mode do I play, Ari? Whatever's appropriate. Normal, and I'm usually playing with friends, and we are either playing as like 2s or 3s, or versus our self in-house, so like 2v2 or 2v3 or something, depending on who's playing. Sure, we need scoops. We're gonna not keep the slug, are we? I don't think so. We got these 3 Inji here. Why would we want a slug? See you later, slug. Also, slug totally makes sense. I've got mind control. I don't even care. I like my Inji crew, man. I could have gotten rid of the Zoltan, honestly. I should have gotten rid of the Zoltan, switched out the Zoltan for the slug. I tell you what, if we get another slug, that's what I'll do. I played Rocket League on controller, Argla, yeah. Maybe should have upgraded engines here, but eh. Should have switched over to Halberd. We still could not lose out on too much time. Alright. Yo. Hey. Oh. Hey. Oh. Hey. Oh. You're gonna bomb my weapons anyway, so no halberd for me. Fine. Be that way. Ooh. It's a little rude. Oh, what are they? Oh, the teleporter. Okay. Wow, all 5 hit. That's pretty dang unlucky, huh? Eh, not that unlucky, I guess. About 12%. We can leave at any time. Figured I'd give a chance to see if those jerks left. Okay, Engineer Slug. I almost want to go Slug down and pick up that Slug we were just talking about. Now we're going to Engine Control. Engine Controlled sectors are amazing. I even nerfed them a little bit in the balance mod. Still think they're great. Everybody over this way! Zack ain't afraid of the face of death. No, the Mantis, that would be nonsense. There's entirely too much randomness as far as taking some damage for a zero damage run to make any sense. What I have done along those lines, though, is a no store run. We have beaten the game without ever visiting a store the entire time. Yeah, Undertale soundtrack in general is excellent. Huffington, using that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much, good sir. Do appreciate the support. And greetings. And I mean, in addition to those Lucos, I mean, you've got Metal Crusher, you've got Undertale, you've got all the appropriate thematic things, you've got a bunch of stuff that I don't want to even talk about because people start spoiling the game if I mention those songs, or they're on the playlist, but those are good ones too. Spunkinson, greetings. Yeah, Toby is a really, really good composer, for sure. Like, a fairly common, like, way to talk about it, let's see, like, what's, why can I not remember the name of that song? It is, oh yes, Death by Glamour. Like, a lot of people really like Death by Glamour. They're like, oh, Death by Glamour is my favorite song or something. I'm like, yeah, Death by Glamour is not even my top 10. And that's not because it's a bad song. It's a good song. I just, you know, love Core and Spider Dance and Metal Crusher and Spear of Justice and so many more, man. I mean, it's I'm laxer on it now. Similarity, I am laxer, but still, I care. I like it's something I care a lot about, and like it's specifically. I think a lot of it's because like I didn't expect to like it, so there's a lot of other people that are at least in that boat as far as like they're not playing it because they don't expect to like it, and I'm like, you know, someone else might be in the same boat as I was and not expect to like it, and then really like it, so I want to try to make sure they don't get spoiled if they eventually get convinced to play the game. So that's basically like why it's like specifically like personal to me, beyond the fact I really think the game is really good. It's just that it was so surprising to me that I ended up liking it as much as I did. And I expect other people to be in that camp too. I didn't even mention Bone Trestle. Freaking Bone Trestle, man. I mean, Toby Fox still doesn't really consider himself a programmer. He's not a good programmer. Never top All-Star by Smash Mouth. It's fair. It's fair, Hoppington. Although it's really not fair. You kind of just deserve one of these. But yeah, Toby Fox doesn't even really consider himself a programmer, and he's not very good at programming. Let's be clear. Like, people have looked at, like, decompiled code of Undertale and stuff. It's it's functional. It's not like broken, which is still saying a decent amount, I suppose. But other than, you know, the punch card glitch or silliness like that. But as far as playing the game normally. Yep, Music Dad, that's true. Even after playing it and liking it, people like, are you gonna play Undertale again? Probably not. I don't think so. It's interesting. It's interesting. But yeah, I mean, Toby Fox did do a lot of composition for Homestuck and stuff like that. Although, I mean, he made a Earthbound ROM hack before Homestuck also, so he's done things, but see, now I gotta like check if there's any relevant songs like coming up in the playlist. Is it no, playlist isn't feeling it right now. Well, wait, actually, we'll cue that up next anyway. We'll cue that up next. We don't need anything else. Drunken Jedi, welcome to the stream. Favorite and best ship are very different things. The best ships in the game are Crystal B and Lanius B. There's a full ship tier list if you want more details on that. My favorite ships tend to be ones that are kind of hard to play well but aren't awful. So I like the Stealth A, the Zoltan C, stuff like that. The best. Yeah, games definitely do not need to have replay value. Absolutely. I am a strong proponent of games not needing to have replay value. Like, I would... and as far as, like, game length, that ties in there, too. But, yeah, game length definitely ties in as a factor there, too, is in, like, I would much rather play a game that's just 5 hours long than a game that's 10 hours long, but 4 hours of that is kind of filler garbage. When it's ready, Argla. That's the timeline for, Into the Breach. When it's ready. I'm checking the shop, see if they've got like a pre-igniter or something. Nothing we're excited about. I could actually buy a repair arm. It's a lot better in balance mode. Stealth B is pretty fun. I would say I prefer Stealth A or Stealth C. They're a little less binary, I guess. Nice, LSC. But I still like Stealth B. I like all the stealth ships. I might just buy the repair arm. Just go silly town. I mean, it's not that silly, honestly, in balance mod. It's not that, like, importantly, it also gives me 4 extra effective hull against the flagship, which is not worthless. So I'm gonna repair up to like 23 or something. Should have checked if we had another store first, but I could buy the beam drone. Nah, if it was a combat, I would probably pick it up. Hey, free weapon floating in space. What do we got? Breach missiles to sell off, alright. At this other store. You know what? I'm gonna check it. I don't even care. I want to pre-ignite it. That's not a pre-igniter. I guess we'll buy sensors just for fun. I mean, we're not, like, completely stable that I want to go super crazy on my purchases here, but sure, we'll buy sensors. Get that little bit of swagginess ready if we want it. Yeah, that's largely how I feel, Lucas. Like, Bastion's gameplay is fine. right? Like, it's varied enough that it's still interesting and engaging enough. Like, I never considered Bastion's gameplay to be great, but it wasn't, like, enough to detract from the experience, and it had the really cool narrator, the cool visuals, the great music. Pirate encounter here looks worn down but hungry. You don't have any sandwiches to offer him, so you'll have to fight. How done are we with boarding? With a slug ship? Maybe. It's not gonna have slug crew, though, so we can still do some mind control shenanigans. Yeah, maybe we just do regular mind control shenanigans and then small bomb the med bay. That seems fine. Let's do something like that. That's an NG, so we want to see if we can get to mind control someone. Okay, they're all weak. Whatever. This guy's gonna be. No, that's another NG. They're gonna be so weak that they're getting to the small bit, but the small bomb bay before it gets small bombed. That's what's gonna happen here. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, I should fire this weapon so that we train our weapons. There we go. Boom. 54 scrap-a-doodle. I haven't played either of the Paper, or either, there's like 3 now, right? I don't know. I haven't played any Paper Mario games. I did play Super Mario RPG and found it fine. Wasn't super impressed by it, but it was okay. Participate in the study. Oh, only stiff dough. To keep just like being like, hey, I want a pre-igniter. Like, that's all we're looking for in the store. Like, I guess augments, any augment, that's good. We buy a reloader, a pre-igniter, or a recharge booster. We buy a drone. Alright, there's still just enough. Like, this is a questionable shop check. Those are not the augments we are looking for. You did give me augments, you tried. There's a glaive. If we had a pre-igniter, we could just swap out our halberd for a glaive. Nope. Nopedy nope. Onward and outward, then. We got 5 left. Yeah, something like that. Gives us a chance to, like, prioritize distresses if we see them. In-game soundtrack is, muted. See? It is your imagination. Double burst too. It's a little rude. Do I not fire the flag? I could. It would save me like 6 seconds on firing the halberd, but would require 1 more projectile to hit to be effective. Glad I got that extra 5% evasion though. That's gonna help you quite a bit. Rude. Finstrom not even doing its job. Yeah, let's wait on the flag. Kid, here's something that doesn't exist. Oh no. That's exactly what we don't need. Medbay piloting on fire, okay. Good enough there. I think that actually means our Zoltan Man's doors for a second. Help prevent the fires from spreading. Even missed shots sometimes don't miss. Okay, watching. Okay, that's not gonna hit weapons. It's not gonna hit my Mantis bros. Battery's going off anyway, so that's fine. I think we're about timing to fire the flak here. I should have fired it once while we were repairing weapons too. That was a mistake. It likely wouldn't have made much difference, but it could have done something. Yeah, that's worth the drone part, I think. Nah, there's no reason to jump away from this zealotsy. We've got a repair arm for one, and they're gonna be dead here and give us like 38 scrap. That's what I'm gonna. Let's see, we're sector 6 still, and we're destroying, not killing the crew. Yeah, it's a pretty good estimate. Let's go 39 scrap. Only 32. Still. Oh, no, that didn't account for it, yeah. So 32 minus 3 for the repairs, but that's fine. And then we chill here until we're actually about to be hit with another flare. No reason to jump any sooner. Alright, moving right along. Greetings, Kathleen Stack. Been a while. Alright, 2 missiles off sync. We've got a teleporter with medical facilities. Some pretty easy to deal with lasers, so nothing we're too afraid of here. Also only tier 2 shields, which is a little unusual on hard at this point. There we go. So, missiles could still hit teleporter drone control, but everything else should be pretty safe. Defense drone unreliability. I mean, it's reliably unreliable, I suppose. I feel like our ship's been on fire a lot this run. Very rude. That's all I have to say on the matter. Is that the actions that are happening here are very rude. And I'm also gonna say that I'm pretty happy I bought that repair arm. I am pretty happy about that repair arm. It's important to emphasize that the repair arm is way better in the balance mod than it is in the base game, though. Base game repair arm is still pretty garbage. It has the one advantage that I kind of mentioned earlier of being able to give you extra health against the flagship, effectively. Give you guys just enough repair. You need at least... I want these guys to have at least like 50 health, so that way they could survive a missile hit to the face if they need to. Alright. Took that out in time. Everything's good. It's missiles, though, man. Alright. 42 scrap, and, yeah, so this we mentioned this, like, briefly earlier when we were talking about augments. Like, this is a reduced cost in the balance mod, given 30 scrap, 2 missiles, and 2 fuel. I think it's 40 scrap and the same resources regularly to get the nano medbots augment, but that augment isn't actually very good. 20 scrap's a gamble and not really worth it, so let's do it. Boom! Totally worth it. Hey, Stifilo. Very nice. So there's a handful of things that are like okay upgrades. Let's get doors. That's better than an okay upgrade. Let's grab that. Like we can grab another level in weapons, another level in mind control. I do want to play with more than level 1 mind control more often, because it does give a substantially stronger boost, but like most of the time that doesn't actually matter that much. There's been so many. This is the third trade that's like, I almost want to take this, but I don't think I can. No. I don't think we use that. No, we sell it off, but good chunk of change. Rebel Stronghold as well, that's a good final sector. Or penultimate sector, rather. Hey, Jumpy Dumpy, yes, trades were buffed in the balance mod. They still probably need to be tweaked even slightly more, but the idea there is to actually make trades kind of exciting or interesting. Where in the base game, too often it's like, trade 1 drone part for 2 fuel. Okay, I guess. Like, the numbers are so small so often that, like, even if it's a good trade, it's not exciting at all. It's just a thing that happened. So I tried to make it higher numbers so they're more interesting and slightly more favorable. Because you are spending a whole jump getting that instead of a jump like, you know, getting a fight and actually getting proper scrap rewards. Incidentally, like, little buffs to stuff like that is a very subtle, small nerf to long-range scanners, too. That does cut across if we need it to. Okay. Save money for the store. I still want that pre-igniter, man. I'm gonna just keep looking for it. I'm gonna be greedy in the stores, yeah. Ooh, Pulsar. That's a little scary. Defense 2. Weak lasers. Hermes or breach missile. Medical facilities, and do you have any other drones? Yeah, you've got an ion intruder coming. So, mostly hope things don't get knocked down too... Oh, we want this powered back up before the pulsar hits, but mostly hope things don't get knocked down too much, and we can wreck some face with our flak plus halberd beam. If our weapons don't go down, then we can do that and everything's good. Let's probably shift that over there, because the halberd should be able to at least pierce for 1... Potentially, like, let's say they lose 2 shield bubbles, which is basically inevitable. And my weapons, like, partially get hit, so the flak goes down, but the halberd's still up. But my drones don't go down, then my combat 1 can pop a bubble, and the halberd can still do full damage. So we specifically want the halberd to stay online as much as possible. This guy is adding further ion shenanigans, which could be a hassle. This is something I really need to test at some point and see how much slower oxygen empties with level 1 oxygen if you open the doors. Because I'm kind of on the mindset that it doesn't matter that much, but it still matters at least some. Their shields and doors got hit. My shields and piloting got hit. So I've got no evasion, but my weapons are up. And we take 1 damage from this if we don't take it down first, which we probably will. So overall, pretty good result there, I would say. Yeah, kill that thing before it can leave, maybe. Nope. Do have 50% evasion. Alright, so we need to watch our, okay. We don't want our Zoltan to go pop here. That does not appear to be hitting the medbay. No, that's not going for the medbay. Looks like it's heading for a backup battery. Yeah, that looks like the trajectory. And it missed anyway. Okay. Okay. End of Sector 6 here. That's just gonna be a breach I have to deal with. Little Mantis dance. There we go. Yeah, we're finishing the run tonight, eh? We did have a lot of side conversation stuff, but if I need to run a little long, I will. So, unfortunately, the best thing to do here is wait. Okay, we got a decent cycle this time. Wait for as much of that to recharge so we got time for. Okay, good to go. Good to go. Give me some fuel and a pre-igniting. Reverse ion field, maybe? Maybe. Invest in some additional utility. How much money do we need for everything else we need? So, 175, 45, math is hard, 220, We'd like that 310. This is actually useful for mind control, so 335, 360, and at least a couple power bars, probably about 3, so 450. The repair arm is quite a bit better in the balance mod area. Costs 40 rather than 50, and it only reduces by 10% rather than 15%. Alright, and then we've got 10 hops this sector. Let's say 8 of those should be scrap bearing. That's another probably about 40 scrap each. So that's 320. So we got 500-ish scrap to deal with. Alright, I think we can probably justify that. It's not great. It's a little questionable, I feel, but we'll take it. About one should have enough utility to be worth hanging on to. So, okay, we do connect through here. Also, go that route if we wanted to. Okay. So we've got up to 12 jumps here. Only need enough fuel to get out of the sector. Don't need any more. How safe do we want to play our fuel game? We'll play it pretty safe, yeah. Yeah, we want level 5 engines, tier 4 shields, level 2 oxygen, level 7 weapons, and some more power bars. And there's a few other things that would be nice, like level 4 drones, level 3 piloting or doors, level 2 sensors we mentioned as well. In fact, I will actually go ahead and buy level 2 sensors, I think. It helps with mind control. So the hope is that we find the flagship construction, although the free weapon we still would need to find another store to actually sell it off, because we're probably not using it. Still a good amount of scrap and resources though. So either side, we're basically cutting the galaxy in half, and we can go either way, huh? And there's no reason either side is better. This technically has slightly more flexibility because there's one extra beacon we see over here, I guess. Beam drones, ion, burst 2, small missile. Alright, nothing too scary. But it's like, how highly do we value our drone parts? We got sufficient drone parts. We probably I guess we'll take a look. If it's a Lido, we probably don't. That's just a Lido, huh? When we've already got the repair arm anyway, which is going to be costing us scrap for damage that would be healed at the end of the sector anyway. So like this is free damage. The first like at least 3 damage I could take right now is free. Well, let's go ahead and take that that damage, apparently. Guys, I didn't mean that you should actually do, like, 4 damage to me. That wasn't my intention, game. Wasn't my intention. Nice, Zapper. Yeah, it fixes a lot of typos. A lot of, text errors. There's like 100 text errors or something that I fixed in the balance mod. You can see the exact changes in the balance mod linked up in chat there, though. Yeah, screw it. We're eating another Lido. Don't even care. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna dodge it. With a good stop. Oh, come. Okay. I thought we didn't actually land that. I was gonna be a little upset. $55 scrap, though. Very nice. So, 50 scrap after the repairs, but... And Tricky taking the blame here. Tier 4 shields, mini beams, and heavy lasers and borders. Huh? Alright. Pretty weak threat. Let them send 2 over to board, and board of myself kind of do what we've been doing, you know? And yes, LSE, your ability to put out fires is directly tied to your repair skill, or like repair capability. So Inji are the best at putting out fires, Mantis are the worst. I did find it odd that you were asking Tricky that question, but I'm like, Tricky also knows the answer to this, so this is fair. We probably want small bomb though, don't we? Yeah, probably. Yup. I actually want the piloting though, but I guess dodging doesn't matter too much here. Could. Easy peasy. Think we're pretty safe from the unluckiness of the number 13, KG Evans. Least favorite ship, Kefka, in the base game is the Rocket. Screw everything about the Rocket. It's a boarding ship that doesn't start with a teleporter, relies on slow as hell rock crew, and a ship that layout that makes the movement of the rock crew especially bad. And it has the garbage hull missile. I can't emphasize enough, just in case Korean Usher is still here, how bad the hull missile is. But with balance mod, I actually kind of like the Rocket. It's way stronger. Don't get me wrong, but it's interesting. I like the hull missile being strong, and the explosive replicator makes it a lot more fun. There's also the fact I dislike the Kestrel C and Federation B just from a concept or design standpoint. Both of those ships are dumb. They aren't unique or interesting at all. Basically, the Federation B is a worse Federation A, and the Kestrel C is a worse Lanius A. We keep being greedy with the stores? Probably not. Oh wait. Why did I think I thought I had an extra beacon on this side? Oh. Well. We probably want to head down here, don't we? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Ziggy. We can keep looking for a pre-igniter. It's becoming less exciting as time goes on here. It's still useful against the flagship for sure, but... Federation scum! They've got themselves a clone bay. I'm gonna keep following this standard operating procedure here. I'm a fan of it. Man, I actually really wish this guy was not a Zoltan. It's kind of impressively inconvenient. Let's see. Taking their weapons probably makes a good amount of sense here, so I think we're gonna do that. We got a lot of potential scariness there. It's most likely just gonna take that down, and that's okay, because that means it's not gonna fire right after this fires. I love the timing of that, like with just the human crew. Everything's perfect about the timing there. And then you run back up here, actually. Because we want that dodge hits. Nope, we're not gonna make it in time, are we? Ow, ow. Run it. Oh, I could have fired this. I don't. It wouldn't have been in time. Would not have been in time. Oh, we have to wait for the clone. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I was surprised how much I liked it, Music Den. I've only actually played under those settings with it once, but it's like, oh wow, this is actually like fun to play, which is not something I'd ever said about the Rock A before. Look, I'm not Usher. I'm not excited about a Pegasus missing. But we got 2 things to sell. No, still just the one. Yeah, because we actually did sell the other one, didn't we? Store is slightly more justifiable now that we actually have something to sell, so there's some raw value in visiting it, too. We're still missing out on a beacon by going there, even if we get this distress, this lovely distress. That's right, Solari. That is, I mean, that's generally a true statement, I suppose. Anyway, I need to take a break here before we finish it off. I know we've had a long FTL run, but so it goes here, and especially when we devolve into like 40-minute side conversations and stuff like that. I'd go to the store if it didn't cost me an extra beacon, Zealousy, but it cost me, like, basically cost me 1.5 beacons to visit the store. The store itself is half a beacon, and then cost me another beacon to visit it. It's just not worth it. But hope people are enjoying themselves in any case, and we'll be back in just a few minutes to finish out this run. So let's see. I mean, that's kind of an interesting consideration, right? Like, if the sword was guaranteed to have a pre-igniter, would I go for it? I'm not even sure that I would. Certainly consider it, but like again, I would like a shield charge booster or a reloader. Those would also be good things. I'm no use without a war to fight. This is a pansy ship, man. I mean, it's kind of hard to kill off the crew, so I'm not gonna bother. But it's not a threatening ship. Oh, there is, okay, there is an ion intruder. I was gonna say, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. So they got 7 power drones, okay. Is that an intruder or border? That's intruder. In weapons! I had to say something, didn't I? Everything is terrible. I guess we want flak up, not halberd then, huh? Alright, that is an Artemis. Oh. Kind of canceled my own thought process back and forth there. I was like, 2 separate thoughts. One, keep it trapped in here and fight it for a little while before it can get to the next room. And the second thought was open the doors so that it trades less oxygen. Those are thoughts that do not work together. Well, they, yeah. Oh, that's right. He's gonna help fight the mind-controlled guy. Nice. Also, I totally, like, someone probably mentioned this. Yeah, so let's see. I completely forgot about the fact I could use the defense drone to stop the borders. It's kind of interesting, like, so many people consider defense drones like a staple of their builds, and, like, I don't even really like getting drone systems most of the time, so I sometimes, like, overlook super basic stuff like that. Have a good day in class, Death Cobra. It's still only a 70% chance to shoot down the incoming boarding drone, so we can just pretend that's what happened. Ah, they didn't quite kill the dude. Close. Close. And technically, I guess we should be pulling power from here, too. This makes more sense. Oh, I should have paid attention to the timing of that. I still got it in time. Okay, good. Good, good. That's right. Don't even breach me. Looked like the defense drone was gonna miss. I should be spending some of my money also. Like, we know we're not going to another store in this sector. So why is my money sitting here unspent? That is a blatantly wrong choice. I mean, I guess we could put off what we want to put it into, because there's a lot of good things that are all expensive. Let's go ahead and just go ahead and go with that. That's a fine start here. Trying to run another cloaker running. Okay, nowhere even close to max level, but level 1 we had this this thought. This might make a difference. Nothing really be done about it though, other than trying. Making sure my FTL's charged enough, I guess, so that we can jump before they jump. That's the only other thing to do. Oh, they're firing this during cloak though. That actually helps a tremendous amount. As far as like that might actually give me a chance to do something after they uncloak the second time. I don't know. Thanks to Bushu. I'll get level 5 engines soon. The higher level engines are less important since I already have a defense drone. I will get level 5 engines though. My standard is tier 4 shields, level 5 engines. I did just recently lower the prices of engines a little bit more in the balance mod, so it should be a little more worth considering. More engine focus. I think we still need to try this before they cloak though. I guess that's really the core. Need that. Resisted. Reverse ion, son. That is correct, Zapper. Yeah, all the automated drones have no oxygen. All right, let's check our timing here. I'm not misremembering. This is 21, not 22, isn't it? Or is it 22? I'm thinking 21. So we've got 2 seconds for it to land in time. I don't think it quite does. Tried to pause stutter that. I don't know if I actually had a reasonable window to get there. Guess we'll be jumping away in just a second here. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Xenon. Yeah, I made sure I kept my engines powered enough that we'd be able to jump first. The fully trained engineer helping with that, of course. Probably shouldn't say of course there because I think it was only pretty recently, like, when was it, like half a year ago or a year ago when I discovered that skill level actually affects FTL charge on the engine specifically and not piloting. And I'd never heard anyone talk about that previously. Feeling... Well, okay, no, actually it's better to hit these ones because if we get the Rebel flagship event, it delays the fleet, which means we get this beacon extra, which we don't. Okay, so yeah, hit this one and then this one. That actually makes the most sense. There is a difference. Oh, right, but the other difference is that if we don't hit the Rebel fleet, then we can't hit this beacon because it'll be overrun. So I was like, there was a reason I wanted to hit this beacon instead of both of these, and that was it. Okay, I remember now. Okay. Hey, Tom Craven. Yes. Would have rather had a real event, but we'll take it. Yep, using the balance mod. That's a terrible deal for me right now. Combat 2, huh? Not gonna pull the defense drone out. I think the ion collided with a crap. Well, defense drone did its job, I suppose. Also, I didn't need to pull that out. We've still got 5 free damage right now. So we probably will not re-enable the defense drone. Which won't matter anyway, because we took it down, the missile down, but... Let no shields come back up. Okay. We've not gotten as much scrap in the sector as I would have hoped. So we can eat 2 missiles from this and not care. So do we eat those missiles? Because we're... Okay, now it's gonna fire that. But then it's gonna cloak and be waiting on the next one. Yeah, there's just gonna be 2 missiles. If it hits weapons, I care. I don't think we need to worry about conserving the drone part enough, so we will go ahead and just shoot it down. We should have sufficient drone parts. Glad there's no weapons that's actually scary, but my shields are super chain ioned out here. We are not gonna fire that until after they cloak again. Timing is super close, but not quite good enough. That's actually an interesting thing. Like, I could potentially look at doing something silly and be like, okay, the flak one, if it's at a 21-second charge time right now, I can make it a 20.8-second charge time now, And then if you have a level 1 crew member, it's significantly better against cloaking, when Flag 2 is often considered a little too slow or a little on the weak side by a lot of players. Actually, the better choice there would probably be to increase the flak projectile speed very slightly. Power is kind of middle of importance of what I'm looking to buy, I guess. No Rebel flagship construction fight, alas. So I wonder how much money the repair arm cost me in the last sector because of the excessive repairs. Let's say 6, or sorry, I guess that'd be 3 excessive repairs. That's not too bad. Lost out on like 12 scrap. Let's say 13 scrap. I mean, currently we can power all but one thing, assuming we want to power a teleporter. Because oxygen's not important, and we've got 2 power from backup batteries, so that covers 2 in the drones, 1 in mind control. Everything else is covered. So we only need more power upgrades to add to whatever else we get, basically. Like another weapons level, another engines level, things like that. Which are probably the next things we're getting. I don't really see us not having this small bomb online with the rest. That utility is really helpful. Tagging cloaking or missiles phase 1, tagging drones phase 2 to deal with the boarding drone, or any number of little utility things like that. It's pretty dang useful. Repairs are pretty nicely spaced, though. Oh, well, except this one's gonna be eaten. It does mean they've got an 8 path to the base, though. Not the standard 6 you see on Hardwood. So we actually do have a lot of time to farm if we so choose. Like, we can make a beeline to this if we wanted to. Hey, Moment. That's a reasonable statement. FTL music is amazing. But we have heard, like, I don't know, 600 hours of FTL music on stream or something. 500 is probably more accurate. probably been about half and half at this point. We occasionally pop back to it now and then still. I probably get my own fill of FTL music watching other people play FTL, so like, alright, let's just go with playlist when I'm streaming it, right? Little torn. There's a few ways we could go about these shenanigans. That's the sound of mini drones launching. Hacking as well, huh? You see about where hacking looks like it's gonna... no, it's gonna fire before... that would have been piloting engines, though. That's a fine one to counter. What else you got for me? Yeah, shoot that guy down. Nice. All the shenanigans here. Yeah, that would have been weapons. That would have been bad. Man, so hard. Well, I guess it fires so fast you could probably let it mostly come in, but this is about their last drone part, I think, especially since they've launched 3 of their drones. That would be 7. Yeah, I think this is probably their last drone part, so we'll just try to shoot it down. Okay, it landed in a perfectly benign spot. About the second best thing it could hit. The shields are fine as well, it's not a big deal. So we got 4 crew and a clone bay. We could definitely take out the crew of this if we wanted to. I suppose we'd probably want to. Do a little dancing. I feel like we might want to soften them up. Let's see. Let's hit maybe like these guys here. We're gonna pull off of shields first, so we're gonna aim it like so. Ah, Turing just missed my shenanigans. I was aiming to attack him as well, but that's okay. So that I believe that was only a 2 health clone there, so that's good. Oh yeah, and I've got mind. I was like, how was I doing this before? Yeah, mind control, obviously. Mind control all day long. Like, and I can do it without mind control too. Let's start here, because then we've got the system bot that we're dancing with first, which is gives us a nice, super easy murder right there. Oh, the other guy's so focused on repairing shields, he's not gonna dance with me. Oh well, that's okay. I don't suppose we need him to dance. We can still slice some faces open even if we don't have a proper dance partner. Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, alright, Zephyr, you've mastered weapons. Congrats on mastering weapons. Good work, you did it. We have had so many crew this run. You did forget how to repair stuff though. That was the cost. We could like meet him over here or something if we want to be super. And then we like can even go over here, like pop over the repair here. Be crazy stuff, man. But that actually kind of works. It's interesting. Be very unorthodox route. Let's start that way. We can still kind of cut back up this way. Alright. Swath of weapons that don't immediately... Yeah, they actually take quite a while to sync up. Got ourselves the old big missile. 2 people going board me, 3 left. Okay. All, you know, pretty standard affair here. Landed over here in drones. I continue to wish I did not have this Sultan. Like, even if it was, like, if it was the Slug, then you'd also be, like, decent at fighting humans, but as a Zoltan, he sucks. Alright, whatever, we're just gonna, like... Oh no, we need our drone system, because we want the, defense drone up. Okay, we need our... Yuck. Alright, wait for that guy. Oh, yeah, we didn't want to wait necessarily because that destroys my, whatever, we could take some damage. It's okay. Just watch that it does not hit my Zoltan is the most important thing here. Alright, looks like that's probably beeline to engines there, huh? Oh, no, went past it. Okay. That's, yeah, right on the same trajectory line. Oh, we didn't quite get the one little hit in there. Oh, the timing on that. That was really close to firing again, I believe. I'm just gonna have Ed eat that to make sure that I don't take the damage now. I like how often we have small bombed ourselves this playthrough, though. That is fun. Fun bit of tech that you don't use that often. Oh, Ed's gonna be a master repairman here too. Boom, there it is. Nah, whatever. I don't care. That's good enough. Oh, it is going this way, not this way. It was basically whichever, huh? Ah, and we did lose this beacon, the one crux that links everything. So we will have to go through that, but that's okay. We could farm up a little bit first here. No one defies the rebel fleet. Alright, so they don't have a boarding drone because that's already 6 power and drones right there. They can't hurt me except for this small missile here. Yeah, it's not uncommon for chat to slow down late in the stream, KG Evans. No, Truthcracker, that was Kerbal Space Program. The idea behind this is that it's basically a strategy game. We're kind of managing our ship and crew and handling a lot of fights to make it to the end. So that we're strong enough to take down the rebel flagship at the end. This is less exciting because they have doors, but that's okay. We'll do it anyway. Oh man, we like instantly pummeled that person. I'm gonna mind control after that other person comes in case we switch the health totals around here. So right now it's a 3-on-3. But we got sharp Mantis claws. So I think this is good. Yeah. Fire the small bomb as soon as you can. Do we want to use the defense room? Alright, still at that many drone parts? Yeah, I think we're fine in that regard. Oh, that one's actually still healthy. We probably don't need to draw, but that's gonna be way safer. No reason to make that a chance of losing crew there. Oh, we're 1 health off of a small bomb finishing this guy off. I'd just do it if that'd be enough, but it's not quite enough. So so it goes. $70 at 5 scrap and 63 scrap. So the timing of that was actually kind of funny. That was subtle, but so what happened there? Let me start fixing stuff up and healing. But we got our 70 scrap or whatever, but then we lost 7 of that because of the repair arm, which brought us to full health. So the second batch of scrap, we got the full 63. We didn't lose the 10% because we were already at full health. And then immediately afterwards, we take 1 damage from the missile. So that was a. I mean, it's not. I am amused. It is definitely nothing too terribly unique or special, but. Oh, we did lose our other repair beacon too. Sad. Now I'm actually wondering on the timing of repair beacon versus repair arm, right? Like, because it gives you scrap from the repair beacon, but it also repairs you at the same time. That could be considered a like minor bug quality of life fix if that's in the wrong order. Alright, we got another 150 cash money scrap doodle, which means we're mostly where we want to be. More money's good, but not that important. So we could grab piloting doors, we could grab another engine level, we could grab 2 drone levels. We don't really have the power for that though. Right now we're looking at cycling combat and defense, which is fine. I think I'll feel a little more comfortable with less reliance on the backup battery. It's possible the battery gets hacked too or something, which could be really annoying with the power if we don't have a little bit extra. Alright, so if we're at this point, do we want to farm like 1 extra beacon? Basically hoping this one specifically doesn't get overtaken. If I really want to go to the repair beacon, yeah, I can just go 1-2 and get there, I suppose. I don't have to go this way, I can go this way instead. It's not like a huge value in hitting that repair beacon. It makes me extra comfortable on drone parts, I guess, but that shouldn't be an issue. Like, we've got more than 2 drone parts available per phase. We've already got these beacons. Yeah, we don't really need to go ham with the farm in here. I think we do actually cut on into here. And we mostly don't care how much damage we take here unless this repair beacon gets taken over. In which case, if we go too heavy into the idea of not caring about damage, then we become very sad. I think I'll still wait on the other upgrades. I'm not concerned about getting there quick though in LD. Like, I've got tons of time. I was definitely considering doing additional farming. That is a double burst 3 combo there, huh? That is actually scary, I would say. Um... Let's drop the charge on that, so they don't get the weapon charge in there. I meant to fire this off a long time ago. I got so focused on the dance. That was actually a legit bit of pummeling right there. ASP misses anyway. Okay, repairs up, everything's fine. No reason to stay here though. Scrap from that. Okay, and we did get 40 scrap. It does work in the correct order. Nice. I don't have a fixed name for the like suffocation samba. That's actually pretty good. Suffocation samba's pretty good. But we've had a few possibilities that we've talked about for that name back and forth. I mean, you kind of do want it to be something that kind of rolls off the tongue, which is often going to be alliterative. It doesn't have to be, but alliteration there is nice, for sure. And those two beacons, both of my remaining beacons that I was going to farm got taken over, huh? Well, I guess this is what we got then, huh? Plus, you know, 20 scrap per phase. So, we can do piloting doors. We can do engines plus one of those for the next phase. We could do like a drone buffer. Greetings, Chthonic One. Thanks for that continued support. I'm gonna touch dials, though. I make no promises as far as not touching dials goes. The dance? Well, then you're confusing it with, like, the truffle shuffle, and the safety dance, and the Mantis dance. You know, there's a lot of dance moves in this game. That's really what FTL comes down to. There's a lot of dance moves. See, we even got kind of a, well, no, I don't know enough about dance to actually say, but this is a waltz? I think, yeah, this is kind of like a waltzy sort of song here. That's interesting, Blackfire. That's a little more obscure. At least to me. I have not heard of Paso Doble. mean, which should be fine most any option we go with, but what's gonna be the most fine? Yeah, well, I know it's waltz music, Dan. I was having a hard time coming up with the term waltz for a second there, and then I was like, oh, it clicked. Yeah, yeah. Waltz is the word I'm looking for. Tango of desire. The desire to break down the doors, but they can't, I guess. This might just be my favorite AI War song. Swag censored, sure, yeah, that's an option. Literally does nothing, but give me 30 less scrap to spend. I mean, we don't have like cloaking or like a pre-igniter or the hacking or an OP weapon setup, so I'm gonna actually make legitimate buys here rather than swag sensors, I think. We've done a moderate amount of silliness this run, and that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, Music Dan, no worries. Leaves me with 4 short. It's not super strong, even with our reduced costs for the extra dodge, but more dodge is, you know, more dodge. I've heard that's pretty good. Why don't we do this and then buy doors 3 for before phase 3 happens, huh? This is pretty reasonable. Let me double check, make sure we're satisfied with our power situation. Yeah, power situation's fine. Okay. So then we've got a damage buffer for our defense and combat drone there. We can also audible into another drone level, but we're kind of low on power to be too excited about that. I don't think we're going to be boarding. Hey, Danzig Lovington. We've got 12 wins in a row in total for this streak. Alright, so here's the thing, like, we could launch the defense drone to try to shoot down the hack. But the timing of the hack, if it hits something unfortunate, is better, and we could also super safely jump away to reinitiate the hack. We can do that more than once if we need to. Wheezing Waltz. Shields. Certainly not ideal, but weapons is the actual worst, right? We lose that shield recharge speed too is nasty. We can already jump away if we want to reinitialize that. That is, shields are like the second worst thing to hack, right? Yes. There are so many better options. How screwed are we if they hack weapons? We've still got the small bombs, so we can reduce the timer on the hack, which will allow our flak to actually charge. Also, we've got like a level 2 weapons guy now, so we can actually fire the flak before they cloak again, potentially. Okay. Alright, what do you got for me this time? We could also, like, power this and, try to guess where it's going and shoot it down based on that, but okay, that's going right for sensors. Looks like that is beautiful. Best part of having a sensor system is that it can get hacked. For some reason, this is a crappy song. Nice, Evans. Hey, boss. I'm going through all of the ships. So I'm using a different ship each time. Is how I'm handling my streaks. Don't even really need the backup battery right now. No, I mean, I consider teleporting in, but, like, we've got reverse ion fuel already, so this is not that big of a threat, and likewise, this becomes a lot less of a threat with tier 4 shields and stuff, and those pieces are going to go off in phase 1 and 2 anyway. It's a thing I could do. I'm kind of like, eh. It has mild advantages and disadvantages. Could not make up its mind where I wanted to aim there, that's for sure. Alright, what do we want to bomb? Do we want to bomb immediately? Yeah, no, we can go ahead and bomb this, that's fine. Oh man. That pretty unlikely miss there. So I need to time this fairly carefully. Make sure we get this halberd strike in before... Those projectiles hadn't determined if they were hitting yet or not. I would start at piloting, but since they have, then it's best to start at the missile here. Oh no, we're blind! So I could totally be using that combat drone, but it's not gonna help a whole lot. It's, you know, mildly nice, I guess. It's a thing I could do. Well, those crew were gonna be dead anyway. Don't really gain any crew kill benefits per se. I mean, I could get fancy and say like small bomb there, cloaking, and then board right afterwards, and then kill some people and then pull out. That'd be a lot safer if I had a level 2 teleporter, though. Hey, Mariams. He's at 62, so even if I small bomb him twice, he's not quite dead, huh? Alright, we'll try to drop the missiles as much as we can then. Alright, so we actually do want to target Halberd to kill off additional crew if possible. We can kill off this guy at least. Vivamord. We can definitely play this a little cheeky if we want to, and specifically not kill them in order to try to kill off an extra crew or two. It's not a bad idea. Phase 3 can be quite a handful, but just not feeling it. It's like, who cares? I guess we actually just want to hit this for the damage, huh? There we go. Kill off the crew. Oh, and they live anyway. Fair enough. Oh, if they didn't have my sensors down, I'd try to mind control the guy so they'd kill him. Yeah. Kill that guy. As soon as he gets to 30, okay. That should be fine. We're gonna keep this defense drone cruising around here too. Bring it on. What do you got? I mean, I know what you got. Playlist knows what you got. You missed your very first shot. It's a 70% chance. Oh, it looks like it's heading for something unimportant like oxygen or teleporters, so that's good. Plus, we've got a few burly guys to punch him in the face. So that's all well and good. Do this for right now. We'll switch power, or we got the battery too. We got plenty of options here. Let's just make sure they don't have a chance to actually fire missiles at all. I'm a reasonable fan of that. That is a lot of combat drones. Glad we've got our shield recharge. That could be scary. Are they gonna stay there long enough? I think they're gonna pop out. They're just gonna head down here. Oh, he had to run over here. I was thinking he was running straight. I think that's... Oh, so close. I forgot he had to run across the room. I was expecting him to go straight down and over, and that would have been timed perfectly. Clearly, this is an unmitigated disaster now. This guy is hurt enough, we can kill that guy. There we go. I don't think the small one's gonna be up in time to kill that guy, but killed off at least a couple of the crew jerks here. I don't think we're killing anybody else. Oh, Kapalka. I thought that guy's name was Kappa for a second, then I'm like, excuse me? Yeah, I don't have any real interest to play Warcraft 2 again myself. I enjoyed it at the time, but the pathfinding in Warcraft 2 is such trash. It's like, oh, you're trying to walk along this like tiny dot of trees. Yeah, we're just gonna get entirely stuck on these trees and just sit here forever. I don't think so. No, we can't buy anything else. Man, I was excited when we got that combat drone too. I'm not even using it. I'll use it here though. We got this garbage to deal with, so that's a good thing. Yeah, borders aren't really a big issue here. I think we can probably rely on the combat to finish taking this off. Oh, wait, they were running out. Oh, because their friends were still dying. They were gonna join their friends, but then they realized their friends were corpses, so they changed their mind. That's what happened there. Okay. Just like this. They're like, hey, we need to join our mind control buddy here. Oh, we took damage. I was hoping to not take any damage, man. Alright. Take this damage here too. Just live in a world of sadness. Oh, I missed. Actually, I don't know if I could have fired that soon enough. That was kind of close. We took another damage. This is awful. Everything's so bad. We took 3 damage, guys. Honestly, I should just let him destroy my oxygen system. They're just really doing me a favor. I don't need no oxygen system. There we go. Oxygen system destroyed. See, like, Playlist could have chosen a variety of intense songs for the flagship fight, but Playlist was confident. Playlist was correct to play a nice relaxing song during the flagship. Hey there, Query to 40. Welcome to the stream. And Ruik Kuri Puli, welcome as well. That low scrap, interesting. Yeah, like, that doesn't actually surprise me too much, I suppose. That, felt a little scrap, light for a, boarding ship, for sure. About 100 less than average for my hard runs. Gotcha, Ruakuri. We are unfortunately just finishing up here.